Hello and welcome back. Here at Bard College, we've been in Crystal Spear for a while, trying to understand these daily undead attacks that are shrouded in red mist, seemingly targeting places of worship. Last night, the party headed off a attack on the Temple of Lathander, where the High Priestess assumed her true form and passed on the seat of authority to our very own redemption. After claiming one of the very precious artifacts that remained in the Hall of the Dawn Chorus, the party set about doing some more research, tending to the people of the temple, and finally making their way back after some diversions to Clethis. However, when they re-entered Diabrand, they could see the tavern, the inn that they'd been at, or Red had been at quite a few times before, and the rest of them just that once yesterday. The inn, I don't think we ever said, is called the Cloak and Lantern, although it currently is ablaze. So what does everybody want to do? You are outside, 30 feet away. You hear the smashing of glass as air rushes out of the hot air rushes out of the tavern's second floor. There are patrons running for their lives, screams coming from inside.
Ooh.
Oh crap.
I think I said last week that I was going to run straight at it with my decanter of endless water. Try and tackle some flames.
From the outside?
Yes.
Okay.
To begin with.
Mm-hmm. You take out the decanter of endless water. I think you have to say a particular word to get the power that you want.
Yeah, it's the biggest one.
Is it the geyser one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, with a geyser, you shoot this column of water magically from inside this vase that you have. And you put out like a bit on the roof, but then another explosion like happens on the other side. It's as if the fire is restarting in places that are unburnt. There's something inside you can see causing this fire still.
As soon as Marius saw the fire as we walked in, I would have telepathically connected to Corvus, who, as you remember, I sent last night with a scroll to him. So I'll go into his eyes and ears immediately to see what I can see.
You go into Corvus's eyes and you see like a white flash, and the bird seems to take flight. It was really disorientating as the kind of like all you see is searing heat and fire and flames, but it's not long until you see yourself stood outside the tavern as Corvus flies out of the window and comes and lands on your shoulder.
And I'll ask him, where's Clefis? Have you seen him?
Can he speak?
I believe he can. You can see through his eye. Which Oh, okay. Maybe not. It says it obeys my commands, which I can give him telepathically. So maybe if he can't speak, I would have said, oh, I'm not in roll 20. Why am I would have said, lead me to him where you last saw him. I'd say that out loud so everybody else hears this as well.
He takes flight and kind of like flies as close as they can to the burning tavern, but can't find a way in from where they last were. The window that they flew out of is now ablaze.
Mia, do you think if I don't know if it'd work if I covered the whole tavern in a huge cloud of fog? Would that damp the fire?
Maybe
How big
try
is
it.
I think,
now?
Kirsty.
Huh?
Couldn't hear anything then.
Oh. I was not muted.
She was doing.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
How big is the tavern?
2 stories, 150 feet on the long side.
Not so
Fog's
too
not going to stop fire though.
Right, I think. Solve this.
It's not. It's not a cloud. It's not a rain cloud that you can conjure, is it?
Just go.
And
We need to get in
Giselle,
and get whatever's causing that fire out of the pub.
Is there a doorway?
Yeah, it's like a saloon door. That usually has a strong door on the outside. That's been completely blown off, and you can see like the steel door, like 30 feet away.
I'll rush in.
I'll wet his clothes before he goes in to try and protect him.
Okay, you'll rush in.
Same.
Right, what are the rest of you doing?
Running in there.
I'll go
Okay.
too.
All
and
right.
Giselle is on the outside extinguishing flames with cantrips of control flames for 5 feet.
Okay, just trying to move as much fire you can away from the unburnt wood.
Well, it just instantaneously extinguishes the flame within the cube.
Oh, okay, cool.
So just point
Yeah,
it out
it's a
5
big
feet.
blaze. A big
Yeah.
blaze.
You said 250. So.
Okay, Jacob closely flanked by Red and Mia. What's Marius doing?
I'd follow them.
Yeah. Corvus comes and kind of like lands back on your shoulder, and you can see like some of his feathers are like singed. When you go into the tavern, you can feel the first thing you feel is this like searing heat and hot air. Nearly everything in this tavern is on fire. I would like you all to make a perception check at disadvantage.
If I have a chance to use an action, I'll detect magic, because I'm hoping that I can see Clethis or Justica's magic items.
Okay, you can't see Clethis or Justica's magic items, but you are getting strong evocation magic from inside the tavern. Marius, it's hot. Mia, it's hot. There's just all the smoke is kind of getting in your eyes. It's hard to see. Giselle, Red, it's a similar story. Jacob, you instinctively get low down to the floor, and you can see just in front of the bar a creature. This creature seemingly is wearing human skin, but has pulled open, it looks like, the front of their form, and inside, like kind of piercing out from the middle of their kind of thorax, this or the abdomen, is these like insectoid, like mandibles like that have bitten their way out of the skin.
Baby Remoras.
Hold on. There is the line goes up to the face, where there is a extended tongue, and this extended tongue is like flaming hot molten lava, and this creature is just lashing around, burning down everything in sight. It doesn't look random though, not like a beast. There's something very unsettling about this creature and the way that it has kind of used this kind of human husk, it seems, or is wearing this human husk. So yeah, what do you want to do?
Can it make a DC 16 charisma saving throw, please?
Are you going? Well, sorry, what are you doing?
I want to cast banishment on it.
Okay, if you're going to take an action, I'm going to roll initiative.
Cool.
So let's do that. Let me just get the turn order up. Hold on.
We don't have our
we don't have tokens.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't even brought you onto the map.
Uh-oh.
Is that an auto?
Hold on.
Can you not hear me very well?
A little bit quiet, but okay.
You're quite quiet, but yeah.
Ooh.
Giselle's still outside. Hold on. Where's my turn order thing? I hate this new format. There we go.
Do we get
right.
13 temp hit points at the start?
Yeah, adjust your tokens. Make sure they're fine.
Yeah, let me double check. It increased when I leveled up. Yeah, 13 for you guys.
Right, cool. So initiative 24.
What's your dex, Jacob?
20.
The creature goes first.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Just don't have Giselle in the turn order.
I'm outside. Am I? Yep, doesn't matter. I'm going in.
Yeah, well, still roll. You can still spend your turn doing something, even if you're not there. Oh, 23. How about that?
I don't want to go first. I can't see.
You're not going first.
Okay, cool. Good.
Is that everybody? I think it is. Okay. Now then, this creature, as soon as you guys all burst in the door, it kind of looks out. The human form kind of stays looking one way, and these kind of eyes kind of look out of it, and this big tongue drops down. It is going to do. Its whole body sets ablaze, and the human skin kind of partially burns away. And they are going to do some flaming tongue projectiles at you, blazing tongue projectiles. So I would like Jacob, Red, and Mia to make dexterity saving throws. Oh, you all fail. So I would like you all to take 17 fire damage.
Ouch.
Good start.
Got a bit of resistance, so
Mm-hmm. Okay. That so it's like this kind of like barrage of like blazing tongue projectiles. They're like thrown towards you, and they some of them that also hit like the building around you. This you can see on the map. This whole building is on fire, and you hear a scream coming from behind the bar. Jacob, you're up.
Yeah, I'd like to shout out, "Get back to hell!" And I want it to make a DC 16 charisma saving throw.
Okay, I get advantage on that. You rolled a 30. Is that enough?
That is not enough. With a pop, he vanishes.
Did you say 30 as in 30?
I did say 30 as in 30.
Oh, I thought you said 13. Sorry.
No, 30.
Oh, then yeah, he's fine.
He doesn't vanish. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
What the fuck is this guy? Fuck. How can you be so charismatic with pieces of skin hanging off your...
I'm going to then go invisible as
With
a bonus action.
a bonus action? Okay.
Yeah. And move.
Jacob's like, oh shit. That didn't work.
Gonna hide.
Just put a
now.
little indicator on your token that you're invisible. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. It's going to use a legendary action.
Oh god.
And you can see that Jacob, you move in invisibly. It moves towards you.
Of course he does.
It's burning aura that you enter in for the first time. I would like you to make another dexterity saving throw. Okay. Then instead of full damage, you will take 9 fire damage.
Hey.
I don't think this is a baby Remoraz anymore.
Giselle, everybody else has rushed in, and you're trying to put the fire out. You hear a scream and more projectiles coming, being fired around, more flashes as they go in.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like a normal fire. We'll put it that way.
Yeah. I guess with any screams and stuff, she's gonna come in through the doors and find.
Okay, now use half your movement to get in, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to go near it. So yeah, just hover it around the door and then see what's going on, complain about the heat, and then go, "Ah!" and then throw the witch's circle at it.
Oh, okay.
Call the ball.
In fire-resistant armor is complaining about the heat.
it's a bit muggy in here, to be
My
fair.
skin is really sweating, and I didn't, expect
So
this.
yeah, go on, make that weapon attack.
Hang on 1 second. I've forgotten how to play. There we go.
23, yeah, that hits.
We can go with
So
the extra genie as well.
yeah, you can choose the extra damage on the witch's circle to be
Cold.
elemental. You want it to be cold, okay?
Yeah.
So 6 bludgeoning, 4 cold, and an extra 6 from the genie's wrath.
Yeah, is that how that works? We've never done that.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, cold damage, please.
Okay.
15?
Okay. Yeah, it kind of it glides across the like human skin coat of this thing, and it slices a bit off as it comes back, and It just kind of like, it curls back as if you just set like a piece of paper on fire where the wound is, revealing more of this strange creature on the inside. These kind of like insectoid carapace underneath.
Oh, that's the end of my turn as I figure out what to do.
Okay. Marius.
It's great fun. The scream that we heard from behind the bar, can I see someone there?
Not as the bar is on fire. There's a whole wall of fire coming out on top of the bar.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move that way. And that's my full movement. I'm gonna look to my left across the burning tables, and I'm gonna chuck a quick frostbite at the creature. It needs a DC 19 con save.
Con save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they roll a 20.
Okay, so because of my ability, he still takes half the damage. So 23, so half is 11 cold damage to this guy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As the kind of cold kind of like travels through this hot aura, it seems to be obviously not quite as effective, but you kind of push through using your magical will, and you kind of like make the creature stumble somewhat. It works with your power.
That was 3 6s I rolled on the damage.
Nice. I didn't see that. No. Max damage.
Yeah, I'll shout at the end of my turn. I'll shout towards the who's there? Come on out. We got to get out of here before the whole thing collapses on our heads.
Okay.
Yep. That's it.
Red. Jacob goes invisible and goes one way. Marius goes the other. What are you going to do?
Well, firstly, I'm just going to make a concentration check for detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
What about that? Yeah, we're fine on that. So being that I can still see detect magic, well, you pretty much already told me, but it looks like the fire seems to be a magical effect. Or magical in nature.
The spewing flames that shot forth from this creature seem to be magical in nature.
Okay.
I.e., it's not a beast, it's casting spells.
Yeah.
Or similar magic.
And the bar is on the bottom of the map here?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just get a little bit of a better line of sight there. And I'm going to try to cast a spell magic on the fire that's on the bar where I heard the scream coming from.
Okay.
It's at 5th level. Potentially magical effect.
So it's funny, although it was like if you were to cast fireball and loads of stuff were to set on fire, you couldn't. I don't think the fire would any longer be a magical effect, even though it was caused by a magical effect. See what I mean? Maybe I didn't communicate that well. I don't know. When I said there was evocation magic everywhere.
Yeah, I thought I was sensing like the fire was giving off evocation.
It's not. It's just maybe that there's been lots of evocation magic that's been kind of cast in this room is what I was kind of given.
Okay.
So I'll let you retcon that action if you wish, given that.
Yeah, fair enough. If that's a no-go, then I will use a bonus action, and I'm going to teleport through the fire to the other side of it. Okay. But let me just check.
You not need to be able to see the place you teleport to, just the place you know.
Well, that's true. I suppose I do. Does it completely obscure the back of the bar?
There's only one way to find out, which is to make a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Only 10.
10. I'm going to say with a 10 is just you can kind of see some of the like hanging flagons at the back of the bar, some of which are dropping and smashing as the metal hooks they hand on kind of melt. But yeah, you can just about make out some of the back of the bar.
Yeah, cool. I'll sort of zap right towards it. Anything, even if I can just launch myself over there and fall on the other side. I want to try and get to whoever's.
Are you misty stepping?
Sorry, no, I didn't put the description up. It's far step.
Oh yeah.
So my detect magic does drop because it's concentration.
Behind the bar, you can see the halfling barmaid Silmita that you know, cowering like under the bar. She looks terrified.
Okay. Not too much else I can do, but I do still have my action. I mean, if nothing else, I'll just dash on over and cast resistance. Guidance. Maybe she'll try and jump over the bar or something. Just for a bolster of...
Put a hand on your shoulder, cast guidance, and say, "Come on, we got to jump."
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
You can do it. We can get out of here.
Very heroic.
They will act now. Silmita will act on your turn, or just after your turn. Like they're not on the initiative order. They're like commoner. Do you know what I mean? So, in the next round, they'll act straight after you. Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Any
damage from the fire, or?
She's managed to, she's just lucky, but she's managed to avoid much of the fire at the minute, and so have you. You're not in it just yet, but you're not going to last long behind here potentially.
Yeah.
So Mia.
Yeah. Hearing the scream, I'm also going to head towards that, and that is my 30 feet. And I don't know what I can see, and like, is that like a little gap between the bar that you would normally be able to walk through?
No, the bar would normally be like an actual, a gap in the bar. There's no door to it. These are just two stairs that go up to the rooms either side.
I think I'm limited in what I can see because of Mia, but I think nevertheless I would use my decanter to fire a load of water like along the bar, especially given what Red's just done. I want to try and like clear the way.
Yeah. You're going to say the word again. Can you use it again straight away? How many uses do you get a day of your decanter?
I don't think it limits me.
Just you can do it all the time?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think so.
All right. Well, if you're using the geyser one, you extinguish the front of the bar.
Cool.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
I could cast spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Okay. Bear with
over
me.
the thing, the bad guy.
Bear with me. Just need to go find it. DDD. Spiritual weapon. So just here?
Yeah. I rolled a 21.
Okay, that hits.
For 17 force damage.
Very good.
That's a whole turn.
All right. Now, I only used one legendary action that round. Good. I'll know next time. The creature now is going to use Vicious Graft. So, Jacob,
Hello.
I would like you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh yeah, to pick strength.
Oh, you're not fixed, are you?
No.
The creature's kind of magma tongue leaks out further from the body and wraps around you like a constrictor snake. I want you to take 14 fire damage. After it restrains you with this coil of lava, the tongue kind of like detaches and it just drips out a new one.
That is so cool. So he's tied up with his
You are
flaming
tied
tongue,
up with a
but he's
burning tongue and it's just grown a new tongue.
That is so freaking cool.
So I'm grappled in essence by this tongue.
Restrained.
Restrained. Cool.
And much worse. Much worse.
Okay. It is going to move away from you. It's 10 feet away, which you can use its extra long tongue from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Fuck off. No, fuck off.
Okay, that is the end of its turn. Let's just put a little like orangey thing there. Jacob, it's your turn.
Can I look? I'll look down and go, nope. And I would like to bamf into mist and misty step, leaving the tongue behind.
Yes, very good. I think you can do that. Hold on.
No, it works with ropes. I don't know if it works with weird magical tongues. Misty step is a good way. I know.
Oh, I'm sorry. At the start of your turn, take 14 more fire damage.
Great. Okay.
Oh, Jacob.
But yeah, I think if you're using Misty Step, you can get out of that vicious graft, sure. So where are you going to?
I'm popping down here,
All right.
and I'm going to take the yellow thing off me. I'm not. I'm obviously the invisibility thing didn't work because it still got me. So
Are you dropping it?
Well, it drops at the start of my turn.
Okay.
I will draw my bow and I will fire two magical arrows at this thing.
Okay. Through the fire there, I'm going to give you disadvantage on your attack.
All right. Well, sorry. Yeah. I could move to give me a better shot then. I've got my movement, so I've moved to give me a better shot than here.
Okay.
So that's 2 shots with my bow. Shot the first. 28 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 8 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second shot. 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another 8 piercing damage. And Stormrat goes off 5 thunder damage. And I'll put a first level slot into it as well for another 4 lightning damage.
Okay.
Some really bad damage rolls. But
Okay. As the arrows come flying into its back, it kind of turns, surprised to see you behind it, and it's going to use a legendary action again. I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
cool. 22.
Okay, so instead of the full damage, you can take 9 fire damage.
Cool. Can it also, as part of that whole thing, can it also take 1d8 damage from a favoured foe as well?
Okay.
It's marked. And that is my turn.
Okay.
Just fill it full of arrows.
Right. I think that is a good time to go to break. If that's okay. We'll come back to you on your turn, Giselle.
What is this bastard? We'll
All right.
find out soon.
See you in 20 minutes, guys.
Is it?
Yeah.
See you soon.
Bye.
11.
So, obviously, if your house is on fire, you should be very familiar with the protocol wherever you're watching from. Here, it's calling 999. But in D&D, they don't really have fire departments, or certainly I've never made one. It's food for thought for the next campaign. Giselle, it's your turn.
Yes. Okay, so she is going to bonus action X onto the
Yeah.
creature.
Mm-hmm. Does that save,
So-
or does that just happen?
It's until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit with an attack. It's concentration for
Okay.
an hour.
I'll just put
it.
something spooky like that for Hex.
Does it just happen? Am I making
I think it does just happen, but maybe.
It says cast on V. I'm going to press it. What happens? Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
the damage. Yeah, it does just happen. That's if it hits.
Okay.
Then we add that on. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to go for call the 4 again at the creature in hope that I'll attack.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so cold damage again on the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Blood Genie's Wrath we can take again because it's a new round, and the 6. So is that right?
Mhm.
13 on that, and then plus the 3 for 16.
Okay, yeah.
Bonus action, and that's end of turn.
Okay. It's going to use a legendary action now. After it takes another hit from the witch's circle, it another lot of its skin just falls off and peels away and burns away like paper. And in response, its entire body sets ablaze. And it's going to move up to its movement, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need Mia and Marius to make dexterity saving throws
No, no.
as it rushes past you. Okay, Mia, you fail as this creature, with its sharp mandibles, skitters over to you while being on fire. You need to take 21 fire damage and 10 piercing damage. And Marius, you need to take half that, so half of 31 in total.
Dan, can I just add? It probably didn't affect this, but I choose one ability when I cast the hex, and it's got
Mhm.
disadvantage. So I'm going to choose strength. So disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
Until.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was the end of your turn that I did that legendary action on, wasn't it, Lucy?
It was the end of my turn. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, did you say half of 30?
Half of 31, 15. Okay. Marius, you're starting to turn in the aura now. So take 14 fire damage.
I'm gonna cast reaction. Absorb elements to.
Is absorb elements when you are targeted by an attack, or just when you take damage?
When you take damage. When you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage.
Okay, cool.
So 7.
Yes.
And I'm gonna hit it with a shocking grasp.
That
30
definitely
to
hits.
hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's altogether 20 lightning damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna get the fuck out. Seven here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also going to use something I haven't used before, which is called Glyph of Hemorrhaging. It won't work if this thing is undead or a construct, so I don't know. So I'm just gonna use it. When I hit it with a spell and I cause damage with the spell, I can curse it for 1 minute. While it's cursed in this way, whenever the creature is hit by an attack, it takes an extra 1d6 necrotic damage. That is like Hex, but for every attack by everyone. Every time it gets hit. So that's an extra 1 necrotic. At the end of each of the creature's turn, it can make a Constitution saving throw to be uncursed.
As you dash away and cast this glyph of hemorrhaging, you can see like part of the skin like peels away with like this black necrotic energy. But the black energy, the black's magic is just burnt away. It does nothing.
So it is undead.
No, it's immune to necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. That's no fun.
Well, Hex is no good.
No.
Is Hex necrotic damage as well?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just give myself a little bit of HP back.
Or by 3, or whatever it was.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
All right. It's going to use its last legendary action to do.
Curl up in a ball and cry.
It's going to do his vicious graft attack on Mia. Mia, I need a strength save from you.
Oh no.
To fail. It's again. It like just this magma just pours out of its mouth, and then it starts to slither up around you like a constrictor snake, and grafts this like biotic tongue that burns into your skin, and you take 14 fire damage as you are restrained. Okay. Now it's Red's go.
Yeah, I just want to focus on helping. Is it Silmita, her name?
Mm-hmm.
Helping her get out of here. So, she's gonna act after my go. Maybe I can use a help action to like, and my movement to get her over the bar, or just like move a little bit of the way, or.
Yeah, like she now the way has been cleared by Mia, so if you kind of show her the way, like turns happen simultaneously. Do you know what I mean? So you do what you want to do, and let me know what.
So sort of boosting her over wouldn't really. She can run as fast as I can, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah, both 25 feet now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Halflings and you.
Any restriction for jumping over the bar?
I will say it's a low acrobatics or athletics DC.
Okay.
'You're fine.
2, 4, 5. So I'm going to sort of go a little bit closer towards the creature, sort of gesturing that hopefully she'll run around me, you know. I'm just gonna put myself in between, and also in an attempt to distract it from her, do a frostbite cantrip, which is a con save.
Con save. Okay. I rolled a 22.
Oh, you know what? It's a 21 DC.
Woo!
But yeah, still, I'm just hoping mainly to, Over here. Stay away from Sylvia. That's my go.
Okay. Okay, Mia. I'm out of legendary actions, so you are restrained. What are you going to do?
I guess to get out of that, it would be a strength check, wouldn't it? If there was any check.
There is no check you can make. This is grafted to you. It's not like it's something you can break free of. It's physically burned into your skin.
So there's no way that I can see to get it off me.
No, the description of the ability merely says the creature cannot escape as it becomes grafted to the amalgam.
Amazing.
Not the word I would use.
No,
Oh, sorry.
but
At
you
the start
got
of your
out it.
turn, at the start of your turn, please take an additional 14 fire damage.
Beautiful.
He didn't, by the way. He didn't get out of it.
Yeah, he's still in it. This is what
Where
we
is he?
established when we came back from the. He did teleport, but the thing still is restraining him.
I see.
I moved,
But he's not in the sphere of.
No, he's not in the thing like you are.
I don't think I can really do that much. I'll try a sacred flame on the thing.
Radiant damage sounds good.
Make a dex save.
It has somatic components, so you are restrained. I'm going to say that is difficult. Is it impossible? With grappled, you could still do it, but with restrained, I'm going to say no. You've got somatic components on your spell. You can't get your arms free to do the gesture for Sacred Flame.
Oh, sorry. The conditions thing says nothing about it, so I assumed it was fine.
I will let you try another action if you wish. Not that there's much you can do.
I don't think I can do anything. I don't think I can move my spiritual weapon either.
Yeah, you can. That's just a bonus action, isn't it?
Cool. It's here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Just
I haven't looked through.
Zooms through Marius's head, just ethereally. Like, what the
Can only move 20 feet, right? Is it?
That's what I just did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was just looking to see if there's anything I have that doesn't have somatic, but I think it will be too time consuming for me to look, so I guess I'm done.
It should just say in this. If you look at spells on D&D Beyond, there'll be very clearly V, S, and M like in the table.
Yeah, in the notes section, Kirsty.
Yeah. Nope.
Okay. Then it's the Amalgamate's turn. That's what it's called. So, top of the round. It is going to. Yeah. Hold on. It's going to cast Lasting Embers,
Jesus.
which will create a circle, roughly, or a whole circle of fire like this big. I need. It doesn't cause damage straight away, I don't think. Yeah, but this is a whole column of fire now. So everything inside that column is heavily obscured. That was its action. So now, Jacob, you take 14 fire damage from the graft.
And there's nothing I can do.
No, nothing you can do.
No, as in there's nothing I can do.
Okay, hold on. You take 14 damage from the graft. And now you're in this lasting ember, so you take another 17 as well.
Cool. And there's nothing in
Man,
turn, so I'm just gonna probably die.
man, it's
I'm
brutal.
restrained. I can't fire my bow. I can't do anything. I've got no spells. I can't move. I can't do anything. So that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, of your legendary action, Mia, you are restrained with the vicious graft, and you use something called fusion.
Oh, Jesus.
The creature
No.
totally casts off the what was left of its burning human cloak, and it grabs you with its two massive mandibles, and its like spine cracks as it now lurches directly above you, and it holds your head open with its two mandibles and claws your mouth open, and some magma tongue is going to go straight down your throat. I need
Is
you
it
to make
making any kind of roll for this or no?
I'm getting you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Do you have portent or something you could use?
No.
That is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So I need you to
God.
take 33 fire damage,
Jesus.
and the magma burns out your vocal cords, robbing you of the ability to speak.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Giselle,
Yes.
you've just seen Mia be completely kind of fused with this creature as it's like poured itself into Mia, burning out her vocal cords from the inside.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I was just seeing what else I could do. I don't know. I'm gonna go with my original. I'm gonna go with we're gonna go with shit. Eldritch Blast for 4 pumped into the creature. Hopefully.
Okay.
It's 4
It's going to be through fire and over the other through Mir as well. So unless you want to move like Jacob did in the last turn, these shots are going to be at disadvantage.
I obviously won't go for it if it's going to be like at Mia.
So you can move to get into a
Yeah.
more advantageous position, or do them at disadvantage.
No, I'll move. I can move. I can do that. I'll go here. My battery has just died on my mouse. So
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
I'm having to use the little scroll thing. Yeah, so from there and then Eldritch Blast. Okay.
Go for it.
1, 2.
The 30s hit, the other two don't.
Let's take the 6 on that one, so 12.
Mm-hmm.
And an 8.
20 damage.
And it has hex, but that doesn't matter. We won't bother rolling because we know it doesn't do anything. And that is my go.
As you blast it a couple of times, it like kind of clutches Mir and like looks and like.
And I go, ah! Okay, great.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to do a projectile.
Vomiting.
So I want you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, Giselle. Oh, that's a failure. Can you take 17 fire damage as it kind of hurls some magma at you? Hold on one
I'm
second.
resistant.
Claude is going mental. Well, you've failed the dex save, so yeah.
No, I'm resistant. I've got
If you're
Fire.
resistance, you take half, yeah.
So 17 halved. 8, 9.
8. You round it down.
Round down.
8.
Yeah. We're in trouble here, guys.
Indeed.
Get some battery.
Apologies, the cat was wailing. Or is that the end of Lucy's turn? Where's she gone?
Yeah, it was. I think it was.
I think so.
Oh yeah, because I took my action. Okay, Marius.
Okay. I see. This ain't a fucking joke. I am going to cast. My newly learned lightning bolt at him, just straight through him,
Okay.
avoiding me. Yeah, that's gonna be okay to avoid. Yep.
Yeah.
Dex save.
Dex. Oh, I rolled an 8, but I'm going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
I thought you might. I'm gonna cast this 5th level, and I'm going to use overpower. Which means
Is it max damage?
65 damage altogether, halved to 32.
32.
Ignores any resistance or immunity.
Big boy hit.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do to help me. I'm not a healer or anything like that. I would teleport you away. If shit comes to shove. I'll stay where I am, I think. In range.
Okay. I think I've got one more legendary action, so I'm going to take it to respond to that bolt.
Or maybe I would actually move one square back.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. He's going to set his body ablaze again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So everybody who I just passed through needs to make a dexterity save. I think, Mia, if you're restrained, does that auto fail? Dex saves?
Disadvantage, I think.
Disadvantage? Try and roll out of the way. So yeah, dex save from Mia, Giselle, and Marius, please. Lucy?
Sorry. I didn't realise it went through me.
Okay. So Mia fails, but Marius and Giselle pass. Mia, I need you to take 10 slashing, 10 piercing rather, and 21 fire.
Oh, Jesus.
Both Giselle and Marius need to take half of that, which is 15 damage in total. Okay.
Let me see if I can do something. Creature C hits you with an attack. That's not really an attack, is it?
No, it's just its aura. Burning
cool.
aura. Okay, Red, you're in this fire. So you're in the lasting embers, which deals 17 damage to you at the start of your turn.
Okay, so I can have that.
I'm going to give it to Silmita as well, which means she is looking bad.
Okay.
It's not commoner so much, but hold
on. Concentration check. It doesn't. If you take damage to temporary hit points, you'd still have to make a concentration check, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't like override that or anything. I don't think.
No.
Okay, fine. Is it just Mir and Jacob that are restrained?
Well, you currently can't see either of them because you're in a completely obscured column of fire.
True, yeah. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is definitely step out of that.
Okay. You can see Mia, like, basically coiled in, like, this, like, magma coil, and, like, hot lava is, like, spilling out of her mouth and burning her skin.
If they're restrained, it says that their attack rolls would have disadvantage. So, would they still be able to attack?
Well, I said a spell with a somatic component you wouldn't be able to do, and Jacob took that as also he wouldn't be able to fire his bow, which I think is it
makes sense. It's wrapped around them. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the way we've established it in this combat. It's a unique ability. It's obviously,
and the speed is definitely 0.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. That's 5. 1, 2, 3. Can't see Jacob anyway. No, it's still meters behind me, and it's heavily obscured. This I can't see anything through there. Can't do anything about that. Then I just go. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of my movement around there because I can definitely see Mir's in trouble. I've got for the first time a clutch the pendant at my chest and mutter a prayer and cast a 7th level Cure Wounds.
Boom.
Like so. That
Oh,
looks
wow.
correct. 37 healing. Ignore the second one. It's just because I think I have to take charges off of this. That should have done it. I'll work out the item in a second. And then bonus action. It's still only me that I can see, but I can use my healing light, which is somewhere here. Yeah, healing light is a bonus action. 5d6.
Jesus.
And with the remainder of the prayer, 22 more.
Did you just cast Cure Wounds twice on the table?
I clicked it again because I was trying to make it take charges off the item on the sheet, which wasn't automatic. So it was just the first one, 37, and then 22.
That's all I took.
Okay.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, you're welcome. But I can't do anything else right now, so I'm sitting there.
Okay. Mia, you're up. You're restrained and you can't speak. And you can't move.
But I think I can still try and plead with my god for help in my brain. I think, right?
Yeah, of course.
Well, it's up to you, right? Like,
Well, tell me what you're trying to do. What is the character
divine
ability?
intervention.
Yeah, you can still do that.
Nope.
Right.
Can I still use my spiritual weapon?
Yeah, that's, I think it's something you control mentally. So. Oh, okay.
But that's it.
He's looking rough, this thing, as you kind of like cleave off some of its carapace. Now it's his go. What is he going to do? He is gonna. Yeah, he's going to go up to Marius, do what he's done to Jacob and Mia with Vicious Graft. I need a strength save, please, Marius.
Oh, no.
Red and Giselle, it looks like it's all down to
12. 12's good.
Okay, take 14 fire damage as this magma tongue coils around you. And you're
Gotcha.
restrained. That is the end of its go. Oh, so Silmi took all that fucking damage. She's kind of runs, partially burning to where Red went, but she's not looking good. Jacob.
Question.
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
Before you're inside the lasting ember, so you need to take 17 fire damage.
And I take another 18 from being ponged. Is it 18?
Oh yeah, sorry. The graft is 14.
Okay, so I can't move. Or
Can't move, can't see.
So I'm sort of like restrained. So I'm. Could I cast Cure Wounds on myself? Because the somatic component is touching something. I am automatically me. So can I cast it on myself?
Can you cast Cure Wounds on yourself just because you're touching yourself? I mean, does that say that specifically? Because I think it's harsh if it just. What's this? Put the spell description up.
Cure Wounds, a creature you touch.
Yeah, but it's just the somatic components aren't just the touching. It's like an incantation with your hands. So if I've said Mir can't do it, then I can't let you do it, I'm afraid.
And the only thing I can do now, because I can't even see it, so yeah, I'll just take more fire damage and die.
Well, you won't take any more right now, but if you can't move, then yeah, that's definitely in your future. Okay. Legendary action. Marius.
Yep.
The fusion is coming for you now, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, I need you to take 33 fire damage, or
Okay, I'm gonna
much.
I'm gonna use my absorb elements is.
Oh, does absorb elements have a somatic component?
Yeah, it fucking does.
Yeah, so 33 fire damage. Please, and you can no longer speak as the magma is poured into your gullet.
Sounds awesome.
Okay. Giselle,
Yes.
it's looking bad.
What? Yeah, gold. If I was to cast, this is a question. It's not just a moonbeam, 5 foot. Would that attack Marius being so close?
Moonbeam has a 5-foot radius, is that? You can always
5 foot.
cast it behind the creature, so it just gets the creature and not Marius.
Then I'd like to do that, so it doesn't get Marius.
Okay, you can draw a circle with a 5-foot to be able to do that.
Oh, well, we'll find out.
We'll find out.
Behind. Like that. Can you see
Moonbeam
that?
only works on one square anyway, so.
Or is it just a 5-foot
Radius.
diameter?
No, it's radius.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah. Can
I
we
can't
just
see whatever. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's about right. And then you place it here. Yeah.
How do you cool, yeah. Awesome. Yeah. 5 foot
Okay, so
radius.
chuck this. spell description up for me? Yeah. So we'll do it. Are you doing it at the start of its? We'll do it at the start of its turn.
It takes the damage at the start
Yeah.
of its turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is there. That's my action. And yeah, no, that's I'm not going to get the dogs involved. Yeah, I think that's the end of my go.
Okay. Then I'm going to use a legendary action to get the fuck away from that, and come back over to you.
You can follow.
Can I attack of opportunity this guy?
No, not this specific burning form movement. Legendary action means I move without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
So I'm on fire. However, I need Red, Mia, and Giselle to make dex saves. Oh no, sorry. It would just be Mia and Giselle because I didn't quite get Red. So you both fail. You take 10 piercing damage and 21 fire damage.
Maybe 10. 20. It feels unfair. Just putting it out there.
What feels unfair?
No, it's okay. I'm not debating it. It just feels naturally unfair that it had a moonbeam on it and then it was gone. That was all. I'm not bothered.
Well, it says at the start of its turn, or when it enters the spell's area, and we said, and it hasn't started its turn. That it's a legendary creature, so it's not going to stick around.
Totally.
So now we're Marius. Marius, you're restrained in the vicious grasp. So you need to take 14 fire damage at the start of your turn.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. Marius, the coil encroaches too far into Marius's body, and he falls over and as his head hits the ground, this like magma kind of like drips it and flows out of his mouth onto the ground.
But 1 hit point from having your name written in the Book of Radiance.
Oh, God.
It's a new dawn,
awesome.
and it has 1 use in it.
Hey.
So I'm not down.
Nope.
The description here somewhere. Oh, the description's stupendous. It's all put in the entire description of how the book works in one thing, so I'll save you the trouble. It drops you to 1 hit point instead of dying.
Okay, so you've still got a turn. You've got, as this thing... I would just say, as this thing encroaches on you, and the coil tightens, and your breath it is loose of you, you just see everything turns white, Marius, and this large angelic form just puts their finger down between your skin and the magma coil, just pulls it slightly looser before disappearing.
So the coil is gone?
No, it's just me cinematically describing why you've got 1 hit point left.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So it's still your turn. That happened at the start of your turn.
Absolutely nothing I can do. No
Can't.
verbal, no somatic, can't move. 0. Let's just move on.
Okay. Red, you're in this burning aura now. So you take 14 fire damage.
Yep, 1 second.
Mia is collapsed in a heap and is also in this burning aura.
Mirrors.
Well, yeah, you're all in it. So, but I'm just saying that's what Red sees. That Mia goes down in front of her.
I'm not down though.
Oh, because you get the one thing as well.
No, but I'm not dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you
healed.
were. Or
Mia got
you got
big boy healed.
Okay, yeah, you're cool. That's fine. Sorry, there's a lot of numbers all around, and one of them says 0. I think that's just your temporary hit points I was looking at. Sorry. So, go on, Red. What are you doing?
Need big action. Okay, we'll just go for a guiding bolt. Use my action for a guiding bolt straight at this guy. Oh, for a crit.
From there, it would
Jesus.
be at disadvantage.
Oh, it would?
Well, yeah, you're doing it through Mia. Potentially.
Oh, I didn't realise this space would affect it. Am I allowed to move onto the side, or?
Yeah, we let Gareth do it. So if you want to move to make the attack, and we let Lucy do it as well. So
Okay, fair enough. Appreciate
that
it.
would be fine. So yeah, you can still get the crit.
Well, let's have a crack.
Oh
Ooh.
my Jesus Christ!
54 radiant damage.
Wow.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
They just kind of look around, and the smoke and the fire and this desperation, just kind of with a bit of a yell, like just reach out my hand and close my eyes and let Lathander's might do the job.
As you let forth this guiding bolt, Giselle, you would see these 4 droplets of blood encased in Red's amulet turn from red to gold. And this kind of like gold vitality spreads through Red as she casts this spell. And this massive guiding bolt seems supercharged, and it just completely explodes this creature. And it dies in a shriek of flames.
Yeah. Die, flame, die.
Given that there's
Hell was
no
that thing?
hostile creatures on the turn order, I'm going to end the initiative. But Red, what would you do after just exploding this thing?
I'll grab Silmeter's hand and try to hook Mia's arm as well and get everyone running out of the tavern.
As you hook Mia's arm, you notice that the molten graft just kind of falls away like metal and just hits the floor. However, the magma effect in her mouth persists, i.e. her vocal cords are still burnt out.
Okay. Maybe just run for the exit before then immediately trying to deal with that, I guess.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, even though we're out of turn order, Jacob, I need you to take 14 fire damage. I'll ask Giselle, what are you doing?
Giselle wants to quickly look around the room and see if there's anything worth saving before running out.
The whole bar is
me.
on fire, but the people you came for, i.e. Clethis, is nowhere to be seen in this part of the bar.
And Marius is got 1 hit point.
He's looking bad, and you can't see Jacob anywhere, but there is a massive column of fire in the middle of the bar.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to go find my buddies. But I don't know where they are. So Giselle would shout out, "Where is everyone?"
Okay. Marius?
The the thing drops off, does it? So I'm not
Yeah,
under
the restraint does, but the vocal element.
Yeah,
is
I
still
can't.
persistent.
I can't speak.
Mhm.
So I'm getting the fuck out of there. Just running.
Would I
out.
feel the restraint thing drop on Jacob as well? You said I took damage.
Yes, yeah, you took damage because you're in the fire, but yeah, you would now feel the restraint, the magma tongue just burn away in the fire.
I would just run.
Yeah.
I'll try to get out of the fire.
Okay. You can do that. So Giselle, as you look around, like, where is everybody? You see, like, Marius get to his feet and kind of limp towards the door. And you, like, look around for 2 seconds. There's just this deathly silence. So all you hear is, like, burning. No response to your call until you see Jacob jump out of a column of fire, on fire. And, like, commando roll over a table. Yeah, he's not looking good, but at least he's alive.
Water! Need water! Help! Ow!
Hmm.
The whole bar is going up.
Fire out.
Silmita shouts to you, Red, as you're running away. There's still a dragonborn in there. I'm sure of it. I'm just not sure which one.
Where?
In the rooms at the back. We were under attack. That thing. It set the blaze up in a matter of minutes.
If I have a rough idea of which direction she's talking about, I will bamf over there with the still concentrating on the what's it called? Fast step.
Yeah. So she points out that it is the left-hand room that one of the Dragonborn is in.
Over here somewhere.
Up here.
Oh right, yeah, just outside my vision. How far can I get?
It's all right. We'll say.
Oh, just more or
We'll
less.
say you can run in and then fast step the rest of the way. But their door is ablaze. So, what do you do?
Well, I've got an action. What could I do?
Don't worry too much about initiative and turn order. Just what would you do in this point?
Just looking if I kind of have I don't really have any cantrips that'd work or anything. I guess I'm just going to try and shoulder barge my way through it.
Okay. I would like you to make an athletics check.
Go well.
Can Giselle run behind it? Her.
Red far stepped, so we'll be way ahead of you. But you can still make your way in if you want.
If I could see the direction, I probably would.
Yeah, so we'll say you don't quite get there just yet, but 10 is not enough, Red, as you take a D8 fire damage, takes 6 fire damage as you kind of, the door's on fire. You hear Giselle kind of running up, coming back into the tavern. Anybody else want to do anything? I think Marius and Marius and Mia are pretty
toast.
fucked, and Jacob's on
Pretty
fire.
fucked.
Yeah, I
Jacob's on
would put
fire.
myself out. Like,
Yeah.
I imagine there's a rain bucket or something outside the tavern, or can I try and reach for Mia's geyser water thing?
I'm not sure it's still on, and she can't activate it because she can't speak.
Okay,
But
just
yeah,
stop.
you can put yourself out. You can tuck and roll in the mud or whatever. So I'll put Giselle a bit closer. Red, what are you doing? You gonna give it another go or try something else?
Well, I'm not very strong, and shoulder barging it didn't do a very good job, so I'll just do like a guiding bolt. I'll just blast the door open.
Blast the door open? Yeah, go for it. Make it roll to hit.
26.
Oh, yeah. You blow
whole
the
bunch of
door
damage.
off.
You were
With 28
almost
radiant
close.
damage. However, as you blow the door off, you can see that the room inside is on fire.
Well, if I think either one of them's in there, I'm just going to run in.
Okay, as you run into the burning room, I need you to take 2d8 fire damage, which is only another 6, which would be resistant to.
I've got resistance.
And make a perception check.
Okay. Probably getting towards the end of this minute anyway, but let's just do another concentration check. Okay. Perception. 19.
Do it at disadvantage for me, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
15. Still, so you go in and this like smoke-filled room is like ablaze, and you can see a dragonborn. It's too difficult to tell which one in this heat. Slumped over a bed. They seem to have like tried to collect up some like items, but it looks like they've passed out, maybe from smoke inhalation. They're not burnt, but they are unconscious.
At range, as soon as I notice them, I'll do another healing light. All 5, that's the max I can do. 19 HP.
With 19 HP restored, you see now that this person stands up, and it's a Justica. A Justica grabs the stuff up, and she kind of looks towards you and shouts, "The window!" And from different places in the room, all of her kind of guns kind of float up, and the ones that have gunpowder in them shoot out the window, and Adjustica takes the stuff and leaps out of it. So I'm just going to get her to make an acrobatics check. She's got a +2 too, and she rolled a 4, so she is going to be hurting when she lands, which she'll take 12 damage, which is not quite enough to make her go to unconscious, thanks to Red.
But I used all 5.
Yeah. So Red, you've got Giselle coming up behind you. Giselle, is there anything you see? Red kind of run into this building, and you hear a sequence of 3 or 4 gunshots
within the room.
Yeah.
Well, I would follow Red and see what's going on.
Just to get to it, because Red far stepped and you can't. Just make me an acrobatics check if you would. Okay, it's just enough to get over this first bit of fire. Oh God, what have I done?
Broke the fire.
I want to take it with me.
No.
Is the bar still on fire? Did I not put it out?
The bar is put out, but the stairs and everything around it still on fire. Okay, so there's a burning doorway. You can see Red in the doorway, and you see like a figure in front of Red just jump out of the window. You guys can decide what you're doing up now. You're both up there.
For the window? What's...
I'll just be kind of coughing and spluttering. Justica made it out of the window. I don't know where Clethis is.
Oh God, there's somebody else to find? Okay. Then Giselle's gonna carry on searching, I think.
Just make an intelligence check or a history check for me.
An intelligence or history? Well, they're the same thing. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna let you off because Silmita did say there was just one Dragonborn left in the building. If you go searching around other rooms, it's likely that you would die. The whole place is going up.
What do we do, Red? Jump out the window?
After you.
I can Misty Step us. Can I do that with you?
I can do it as well.
But we've got to do it 30 feet from what we can see. Can we see out the window?
We'll go towards Mia and everyone again before someone ends up running in after us.
Okay.
I'm just gonna bamf straight back down the stairs. I don't want like Jacob to run in or something.
When you say bamf, you're going to fast step?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
That's probably my last one by now, 10 rounds.
Okay, so you get back down. Giselle, how are you getting down?
I'm going to cast haste.
You're going to cast haste?
Yeah, which, I've just found.
Yeah. Okay, so you double your movement speed and you get an extra
2 to AC.
attack action.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you advantage on your acrobatics check because he's sped up. 14 is just enough. Yeah, so we will say that both Giselle and Red make it out of the front door just in time to see the cloak and lantern go up in flames. You saved the Silmita from her burning building, and she is like helping like put Jacob out. And Adjustica comes around the corner to meet you, like with like just a bundle of stuff that she has managed to rescue. We'll ignore all the map now, but we'll go back to maybe the diabrand map. So we're on the outside. I think.
I just open question to Silmita and Adjustica. Clethis wasn't with you?
Silmita like brushes the like soot out of her hair, and she kind of shrugs. No. I told him that I would hold that thing off. Well, he escaped. And he made me promise to get what he was working on to you, Red. I fired off a few shots before I had to run back and get it. But that thing didn't seem to care. It just ate my bullets like it was hungry.
You sure no one else was in there? Grab her by the lapel.
Oh.
I didn't see. I'm sorry. It was still early in the morning, and he was up all night. He woke me when the place started to set ablaze. It was all chaos and people screaming. I tried to stop the creature, but Silmita and I were the only people left when Clethis left. He teleported away. I'm pretty sure. She like scratches her head.
We're out now. We're out now.
She takes out this like long electrum shaft from this bundle of things that she was keeping. It looks like a spear without a tip. And she's like got a roll of instructions. He said that one of you would be able to finish it. You have the final component?
I'll look towards Mir and Marius, and then quickly realize there's something visible, like still.
Yeah, there's like solid, like cool magma, like around their mouths. What happened to them?
That thing. I'll rush over to odds. It's Mir. Evens. It's Marius. Run to Marius, and maybe this is the best one. I'm going to try regenerate. Because that's the... I don't know.
Yeah, you restore over the next minute, or no, over the next hour. Marius, you begin to breathe, and you can feel your throat is sore, but with every passing minute, it begins to clear. You can't speak yet with regenerate, but you do. You slowly begin to regain hit points over the course of an hour.
I think you get some up front as well, which is the
Yeah.
34.
I mean, I would be over the course of an hour. It's like 600 hit points, so I'll be full at the end.
Okay.
And if there's nothing else that anyone else can do about it, I'm just going to do the same to Mir right afterwards anyway.
Okay.
I can't do anything.
Don't think anyone's really got Healy stuff, so
No.
30 off the bat, and then same thing for Mir. That's a lot of charges.
You guys can take short rest in that time, right? Because it's 2 hours we're sitting there.
It's only a minute for the actual casting. It lasts an hour in terms of you keep getting the hit point.
It's not concentration, so you could have just cast it again after a minute. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah. So it will take an hour for you to fully restore all your hit points, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll just say, for expedience sake, after a few minutes, you both regain the ability to talk. Well, in that few minutes, Giselle, Jacob, is there anything you guys want to do? Sulmita and Adjustica are there.
I think I'd walk over. Thanks for helping get me out. Putting me out. Where did that creature come from? It was wearing somebody, it looked like.
Who are you speaking to?
Sulmita, the barkeeper.
It was terrible. This shifty-looking fella came to the bar. They seemed to walk with a unusual gait. And I keep an eye out for unusual types at the Cloak and Lantern. So I immediately went and asked what he wanted. And he seemed to just cough and splutter.
Yeah.
And I left him to it for a little while. Then a few of the other regular patrons got nosy. They don't like strangers in the bar. One of them went over and hit him on the back as if to relieve him from something might be stuck in his throat. And his fucking teeth fell out.
Ugh.
After that, he began to shake. And he kind of spewed all that hot magma onto the bar, and the whole place started going up. He grabbed the guy who hit him and poured it into his eyes.
Did he look like he knew he was going to do it, or was it a shock to him?
Oh, I don't think whoever's body that thing was using, I think he was dead. I think it was wearing his skin.
Ah.
Oh, well. I think it's gone now. Red,
Poor guy.
what happened? I was kind of in a column of flame and it was gone.
I just fucking blasted it back from wherever the fuck it came from, or wherever the hell it's going.
Yeah, I tried to banish it, but it just shook it off. And then that lava tongue, I couldn't move. I couldn't do anything. Then I couldn't see because I was inside that column.
It's gone for sure. It exploded into a million pieces.
What's this related to? Like, it's not Red Knight, so is it? Or is it? What does it feels different to anything we've come across?
I think it's probably related. They're sending somebody to stop us. We know that his
Vampires.
brother. We know that Maris's brother knows that we're trying to stop them. This could be his sending to try and stop us.
God, pretty
We're not
harsh.
protected from scrying.
When out of game, remind me of the name. Camille's follower that we met at the statue, and he had all the frost powers.
Oh, are you talking about
Jack.
no, the Ordell Whisperhand?
Ordell. Camille, he turned Ordell, and he wasn't just undead, or he was something from hell, something warped by some layer of hell. Maybe something like that.
Marius nodding his head, remembering he was there with you.
Okay, we can ponder the whys and wherefores a bit more just during a just 5-minute comfort break, if that's all right.
Sounds good to me.
I'll be back in a couple.
Right, see you in a minute.
and we're back after a short break as our heroes watch the cloak and lantern go up in flames. Group of people from the artisan circle kind of gather and try and quell any spread of the fire to any like neighboring buildings. It's quite kind of tightly packed. But yeah, it does attract a lot of attention, and a bit of a crowd starts to draw. Silmeter kind of stands up and goes, "Well, looks like I'm going to the Elysium Vault, at the Electrum Vault in the morning. Thank God I took out insurance."
But if it's a natural disaster, you won't get it.
Oh,
That wasn't.
we're insured for people burning down my bar.
Okay. Okay.
Thanks,
fair.
though, for your help. I mean, I don't think I'm insured, you know?
Of course. I mean, Red
And-
did.
How would you
most of it.
insure somebody who's one of a kind?
We barely know
Is
each
that
other.
flirting?
She kind of gives a wry smile and then elbows Red. Like, who is this guy? So, do you guys know what the fuck that thing was? Or do I get to make a guess and embellish on it every time somebody asks me at the new bar when I get it open?
Fiend, maybe. Undead, maybe not.
Maybe I don't give you the address of my new place if you're gonna. If fiends are going to be coming after you.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I think it. Something from one of the players. Giselle, there's nothing like that on the fireplane, is there? I know you know a bit about the fireplane.
DM, do I know anything about them?
No, you've never seen anything like that before.
I mean, I've never seen anything like that before. But I've seen the same as you.
Yeah.
You know.
Seemed more demonic than something like the salamanders or anything on the fireplane were. So maybe a hellplane or something.
It definitely feels like it didn't belong here.
No,
Listen,
maybe.
just to pipes up. Whatever this is, Clethis said one of you could finish it. As per your request, until the very last moment, we both could have died. So what was the final component, and who can fix it?
Well, May, you have it, don't you? I think. I don't know whether it requires magic to attach or woodwork.
What-
'Cause it's a staff.
What is it?
Pull out the diamond.
Oh. She looks at this electrum shaft engraved with all kinds of celestial runes, and then pulls out like a piece of paper, like a diagram. Looks like you'll need to cut that down a bit. And she hands you the plans for a design that Clethis called the Purity Spear.
Okay.
Just make a intelligence check for me, if you would.
Oh,
With a crit. you discover that you need to cut this diamond down into a spear-shaped tip to go at the top of this purity spear.
Okay.
Once affixed, the spear will be complete and the celestial runes will activate.
Okay. Do I think doing that is within my wheelhouse?
You have proficiency with jeweler's tools?
Yeah, and I also have advantage on my next jeweler's tools check because of something I did last time that I forget.
And you have the instructions before you. So, yeah. It will require 1 hour of work roughly, and we'll make the check to see. Well, in fact, we'll make the check to see how long it takes. So you can make your check at advantage if you want.
Is it?
Jewelers is dexterity plus proficiency, and you do it at advantage.
Okay, I don't know how to roll with
You just manually
proficiency,
add
but I'll
your
just do that.
proficiency bonus.
Oh, 17.
Yeah, 17 is enough. It'll take you 1 hour to finish Clethis's construction.
Well, my voice is coming back.
Mm-hmm. You could do with somewhere to work on it, somewhere private, not just outside a burning building.
Is there another tavern around that we know of?
Hold on.
Oh, we could just. Oh,
There is a dodgy bar not far called Harper's End, but that is rough.
Where's Red's old tailor shop?
Harper's End.
On the center, not on.
Yeah.
I could just teleport us back to the Raven's Queen Temple. That's where we need to go next, anyway.
Yeah, that would be good to end up there.
Your forbiddance is gone now.
It's
right?
gone now, by now, yeah.
Looking at the plans, what happens with the spear once you've got it?
With the crit intelligence, I will tell you. Hold on. Oh, fuck off. Sorry. The Purity Spear. It seems as though anyone who wields it will be resilient in terms of they will be immune to poison and they will have advantage on Constitution and Wisdom saves against spells and other magical effects. And you'll be able to cast a myriad of spells from it. Okay. This is no joke.
And then this is the thing that's gonna.
The most poignant aspect of the plans are Clethis indicates that when you touch a cursed item, or including this mirror light that he was able to corrupt, it will either remove the curse, or in the case of the mirror light, destroy the crystals.
Whoa. Then yeah, it makes sense to go to the temple, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Is that where you're all going to go? With Marius's help?
Yeah.
Do we have anything else we have to do?
Stop a wedding.
Stop the wedding.
That's what I was going to ask. When is the wedding?
Tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
Okay.
This is like morning time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get some heals.
I think that's Jacob's dying on our doorstep here.
Have we managed a short rest yet, or we're going to do that when we...
No, in fact, have the short rest whenever you get where you're going, because you haven't really managed to relax outside of this burning building.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anybody got any smalls?
So, are you all teleporting, or are you doing something else first?
We don't want to waste time walking back, or do we? No, I don't think we do.
Let's go.
Okay.
Make it quick.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Then you cast teleport. It's a place you're very familiar with.
I've got a thing from there.
You've got a magic item from a sarcophagus in there.
Yeah, literally.
So does that mean it has to work?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It was supposed to last time, but I forgot about forbidden.
Yeah.
And my magic is definitely not divine, so definitely not divine.
Okay.
Do
You
you get temp hit points back after a short rest?
the
After
short
the short
rest is
rest.
going to happen in the
In here.
temple now. As you teleport back into the House of Ascension, you realize that the doors are locked once more, and there is no one around this time. The temple is, for all intents and purposes, closed. The mirror-like crystals still glow from around this eerie tomb-like place of worship. However, there's plenty of places for privacy and for Mir to kind of get her jeweler's kits out and get working to file down a diamond. Mir, with that crit check before as well, once you use the diamond to create this item, I'll give you 300 gold pieces worth of diamond dust.
Holy shit. That is very needed.
Very useful.
Well, you're
Yeah.
basically just filing down a diamond, so you'd get lots of diamond dust.
Pretty much that makes sense.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Wasn't there a little like mini church or tomb or something like opposite the way of this place? Can I go and find a little quiet like patch there while they try to get into the temple?
Well,
We're
you've
inside the
teleported
temple.
inside the temple.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, we're
Fine.
inside.
All of your character tokens are all there. So yeah, in the next hour, Mir goes to finish off the item. What's everybody else doing?
I do have an idea of something I'd like to try during a short rest, but I won't do it if it interrupts me actually resting and get my slots back. But basically, after talking with Bren and going through the whole thing with the vision and Mendrion and everything, I want to try to attune the Blood of Lathander to is it Mount Celestia, the plane that we were?
Yeah, that's the place that you went to in your dreams.
Yeah, I want to see if I can spend time with that and my book, and whether I'll be able to get it to tune in that I potentially be able to plane shift there in future.
Okay. We're going to make a religion check at advantage.
Okay.
Just see if you can do it in this short amount of time.
Will I still be able to get the rest in?
Yeah.
Okay. Religion. Oof, just 13.
13. It's going to take you a bit longer, you think. You need more studying to do.
Okay. Trying.
Anybody else? As Mia and Red are busying themselves in their respective endeavours.
Jacob just wants to find a quiet place to sit and heal and generally take stock of damage. He does, though, want to. He'll walk up to the sarcophagus he took the dagger from.
The grave of Vizim.
And he'll look over at the others and say, I think I should put this back. Or it should go in your museum mirror. It's not for me to carry it. It hurts me when I try and use it.
If you're not gonna use it, please put it back.
It's not mine to use. It wasn't given to me. I was told I could take it, but not given it. And I'll put it back. And then,
Okay.
yeah, I'll go and just find somewhere quiet to recover a bit.
Mm-hmm. I'll give you advantage, Gareth, on your next religion check.
Cool, thank you.
Not that you make too many of those, but just make a note of that. Okay, Giselle, anything? Marius?
I'm going to read Aardvarks to anvils.
Okay. Make an intelligence check. The book, describes many different experiments with polymorph. But the book itself seems to divert like tangentially into like the atomic structure of different components and becomes like a real deep physics book, and it's like mind-bogglingly complex.
She closes the book and says, fucking hell. And then she opens up the Commune book and starts rereading his words and thinking about what to say. She'll come back to that book when she's better ready
She's
for
put
it.
her homework away and she's got a diary out.
She has given up with that shit.
That reminds me. Giselle reading her book would remind Jacob he has a book as well to read.
What book is that?
The anti-vampire book that was given to us in the library.
Oh yeah?
How to Kill a Vampire book.
Yeah. You can make an intelligence check if you want. I'll give you advantage because you've faced vampires before.
Oh, thank you. 9.
You don't get past like the major headlines, which are all the legends that you already know, like Silver and trying to kill it in its place of rest. In a coffin that is buried in the earth of its homeland and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a bit of a debate on whether sunlight is actually lethal or not. And yeah, you look up at Marius and like shut the book before he asks you what you're doing. Maybe, Marius, is there anything that you would like to do?
I would like to go over the prayer that's going to be needed after the crystals break again, just to make sure I've got it.
Mm-hmm.
I've got it memorized and kind of just I guess
I did give it to you, didn't I? Did I?
I believe so.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. And I think maybe like try to take a quiet moment and speak with Sartine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to like I don't know if you're aware of everything that's happening to us so far, but we're making progress, and I hope you're pleased and the lady is pleased. We're about to go underneath and I'll find out what happened to Raven, and if he's corrupted, I'll put him down.
You sit there and make this pledge to Sartine. The raven has flown beyond the reach of our dark lady. Then you must lure it back into her embrace with the gift of death. She will notice you. You feel this like chill down your spine. Those of you who are paying attention, which isn't really anybody at the minute, so what no one sees is as Marius is clutching this black skull, his eyes go black and his tear ducts start to run with black ink, which runs down his cheeks. And as soon as you blink, Marius, your eye and vision return to normal. Nothing happened as far as you're aware. You just heard this voice.
Yeah, sounds cool. I'm going to go check up on Mir.
Once this period of time is over, I mean, you can spend any hit die that you want to recover. And Mia, you have successfully crafted this creation, topped off with a diamond gifted from a follower of Lathander and emblazoned with celestial runes. The Spear of Purity.
I take it straight to red. Feels like it should be for you.
I don't know about all that. Sure you want to leave me alone with something like this?
If you're not comfortable, I won't make you take it, but what we made it from, being Clethis, feels like you should have it.
I mean, we can try. What do we do with it?
Well, I think it can help with these mirrorlight crystals that are stopping us from getting under here. I think it will remove the curse. I think it brings light, which is what you're all about, really, even though you might deny it.
Oh, she's about that for sure.
Well,
come on, just grab it. Do the thing so we can get down there and...
I
think as godly women, it's either you or me. And I think it's you.
Are we ready? She says as rolling hit dice.
I'm just patching myself up here. That's just bleeding a bit from this side. Burning.
Probably do with casting one last spell on myself before we go.
Has anybody got any healing potions or anything?
I actually do have one healing potion.
But I can heal you.
Is it worth using a spell to do that?
Kirsty, just take the microphone away from your mouth, please.
Is it?
Okay.
That spell slot could be used. We could use spells or we could use potions. I don't know which is better to have in the heat of battle.
Me neither.
Well, either way, you need this more than I do. All yours.
Charger. No, yeah. I think.
You're going to gulp it down now, Jacob?
You're on 88, are you?
Out of 140, yeah.
And we will have the 13, or is that only after long rest?
No, short as well, so everyone gets 13 temporary.
Oh, I brought Silmeter, I don't know why.
No.
Yeah, come along.
Keep the potion for now and drink it if I desperately need it.
If something happens, I'll
The
keep an eye
13
on
is
you.
temporary, not doesn't go in your regular hit points bar.
I will cast Greater Restoration on myself to fix my fucking strength.
Mm.
Okay. Does Red take the spear?
Tentatively.
Okay. As you take the spear,
You die.
as you touch it, it automatically deattunes you from one item, so it can be automatically attuned.
Oh shit. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to go with the amulet of detection location for the moment. Is this something I should be searching in my inventory?
Yeah, the spear. I think the purity spear, or just purity.
Purity spear. Yeah, got it. Okay.
Mia would know how it worked because she finished making it. But if you want to post the description up, you automatically attune. You know all the things it does.
Holy hell! That's
Oh, it's got some cool spells in it.
Yeah, I've homebrewed the. It's a Griffin saddlebag item, but so it's not carved of ivory. It's forged of electrum, and the tip is a diamond, not a unicorn horn.
Cool.
Wow.
Another legendary item.
You're just stacking them up at this point.
For Red.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well.
The last fight just reassured me that you guys still ain't shit. So.
Well, with no great measure of decorum or knowing how to make much of a ritual out of this, I guess I'll just go up, and if everyone's ready, I'll just point it at the big chunk of mirror light covering the throne. Is that what we're going for?
Mm-hmm.
All in here.
As you approach the throne with the spear pointed directly towards the diamonds, is there anything that anyone would like to do?
Do I understand I have to say it now or wait for the crystals to break and then say it?
I think you would say it up before trying to destroy any of these crystals. This is a very sacred place to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide behind a pillar and just poke my head out so if it goes boom.
Okay, so if so me and Red are right there in front of the throne, and I'll take the skull out, and I'll start smoking black, I think, and he will start saying, and I think as he's saying this like normal calm voice, it just becomes rough and more grovelly as he keeps going until, and when he finishes, it's almost like just this absolutely like rough stone-ish voice. So he starts with she was the Raven Queen, her skin as white as the winter fields, nails of obsidian with rings of the crypt she survived. For years she has slept, awaiting her turn with an ebony dress of her raven wings. The titanium ankh protects her from all others, reminding her she is of the living dead. Her eyes of haunted hazy green, the slightest shimmer of lemon, allures all those unsuspecting souls to her lips of venom.
And as he says, like lips of venom, you can see the protruding fangs of Marius kind of drip with like black poison onto his lips. His eyes turn black, and you almost seems to be like levitating slightly. Red, what do you do?
Like, Lavander's left bollock, Marius, are you alright? And then I'll just poke the fucking thing with the spear, I guess.
as you touch the spear to the mirror-like crystals, the curse that has befallen them is removed, and all of the crystals on the throne shatter. Marius blinks and is returned to normal. He clutches the skull of Sartine in his hand. What do you do now?
I sit on it.
Yeah, turn around, sit on it.
Sit on the throne and say, "All right, we did the thing. Open up."
Trying to make an investigation check for me, Marius. So start on the throne.
Yeah.
I like that. Open up.
You sit back in the throne with the skull of Sartine in your hand. You put your left hand down on the throne and you tap your fingernails. Open. And then you take your right hand with the skull in and you rest it down, and it seems as though the skull fits perfectly into the end of the arm of the chair on the throne, and as soon as it rests into place, click, and the throne moves backwards, revealing a stairway going down.
You did it!
I knew this was gonna happen. So
Genius.
I know.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, Marius.
I don't like to use that word, but thank you, Giselle. I appreciate the recognition.
Hashtag I miss Chili. Just you don't know who she is, but she's funnier. Anyway, yeah.
No chance. No chance.
If you're going to go down, could you give me a marching order?
Jacob's going first. I will go after him.
I'll go after him.
Then me.
Yeah.
Then me.
Yeah, Jack's going first, looking for pressure plates, looking for things that are going to go boom.
Sorry, I asked you a question and totally forgot to listen. Who's going first?
If you're honest, Dan.
Jacob, Marius, was it Mir, Giselle, and
Okay,
Red?
Marius.
Giselle.
Mir.
Giselle, Mir, and Red.
Okay. Do. Let's go down into, what did I call this place?
Some place we were trying to get to for like, I don't know, 2 months now.
Yeah.
I can't tell you what it's called yet. Spoilers. Here we go. It is cramped down here, but you make your way into this obsidian stone everywhere. As you go down, there are 4 statues. They face each other, 2 on either side of this long corridor. Marius, the statues you would recognize straight away because one of them tried to kill you yesterday. The Bloodstone Sentinels, there are 4 of them, kind of stood disanimated, still, flanking each side of this corridor. And straight ahead of you, there is some kind of shrine.
I sigh and I say, we can't fight 4 of them. We barely managed to get rid of 1. Shit. Be careful.
I'd like everyone to make a perception check.
While we're doing that, I can't see anything on the map apart from my token, and then it's all black. Is that right?
Yeah, because there's no light down here, so...
Oh, well.
I can see stuff.
I will.
It's because you have dark vision.
Oh, of course. And
If it's
magical
dark,
dark vision, everyone.
I
By the
will
way.
draw my sword and hold it
Uh-huh.
out. My sword emits light.
How long for?
Just it does.
Yes, but no, so what's the distance, I mean?
Oh, range.
It just does.
Indefinitely.
It does that.
Just does.
15 foot bright and another 15 foot dim.
Okay, so this should mean that once I do this, that Mia should be able to see.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, just by the way, as a form of reminder, because Tilly did give you a little mushroomy goodness for future use.
Oh, yeah. Like something to eat?
No, it's a mushroom tonic. You drink it and you get dark vision for 8 hours.
I'll write that down.
So the 4 statues you see are not moving at the moment, but they are like crossed arms and like digging their nails in. Where the one that was moving and the one that tried to kill you, Marius, they were absorbing blood and like bleeding from the eyes. There's no blood around these statues as they currently stand. But there's a shrine ahead, and there's also some rubble on the left-hand side here.
Are we supposed to see these door icons or not?
I wasn't sure that you could see those, but now I know you can. So why are they there and not on the lighting layer? That's weird.
They look
Sorry.
like little gravestones. Putting it out there.
Oh, that's annoying. Stupid roll 20.
Can't see
We,
them.
we will pretend they're not there.
But I can
think-
see them.
Well, this one is somewhere that because it's just like collapsed rubble. So there's like an archway you could go through here, but you couldn't see this one.
And
which is annoying.
how tall is the ceiling? Did you mention that? Sorry.
It's only 10 feet.
Ooh,
The
very
statues are like
claustrophobic.
yeah,
Gotcha.
the heads are like touching the ceiling nearly.
Okay. What do you think? Should we be safe going through? Can we? Red, can you see them? Can you see any magic on them?
Detect magic up.
There is no magic currently affecting these statues, as far as you can tell.
Excellent.
Okay. Well, let's test it out, shall we? Corvus, fly across the room and sit on the other side for me.
Where do you want him to sit?
Just on the altar.
Yeah.
He's like the holy animal of Raven
Yeah.
Queen.
he just
He should be
flies
fine here.
over to the altar.
Cool.
The altar you can see is of an obsidian woman kind of rising from a grave. And the hands kind of come out of like what is a big tray. And the tray is completely filled with copper coins.
Is this Raven Queen's iconology, or is that I recognize the statue? Or
Yeah, it does look like a statue of the Raven Queen. However, if you look more closely, you see that the Raven Queen's eyes have been scratched out.
oh, okay. He will sort of look at it and notice this and say, "Well, that is Raven Queen, but statue seems to have been damaged, desecrated, maybe."
What about these guys? Is Raven Queen shit?
It's nothing that anyone would recognize other than from the fight earlier.
I don't think so. I think that's something That's something the Raven put in here, maybe. It's a protection. And if he is doing something against Necromantic and against the Raven Queen, scratching the eyes out, this is a symbolic thing of don't look at me. Kind of makes sense. Okay. Well, my Raven didn't trigger them. I mean, we might, but if these come to life and we have to fight them, I think it'd probably be best if we if we're not in the middle, surrounded by them. So maybe just one person goes across. I'm happy to. I'm happy to go over. I can teleport back in if I need to.
As much as I like that suggestion, the issue with you doing it is that you are slightly squishy.
That is fair point.
I think if anybody's got to do it, it's got to be Mr. Budgie, Mr. Canary in the Mines here. I think
Who
I'll.
are you talking about?
Talking about a budgie.
I think. if I
At
do
this,
it-
I like.
Are you
I
just
cover
volunteering?
Fluffy's ears.
Oh yeah.
Are you just volunteering?
Yes,
Are you
Jack
just
is
volunteering, huh?
volunteering. If these do come to life and are going to attack, Jack would probably want to continue.
What if I try and trap them
Oh,
with magic circle?
well, they might not be magic, so that might be a waste if they're not magic. They could just be spell.
Okay, it was just an idea.
I'll roll my eyes. Rogues and rangers. Magic circle doesn't only work on things that are magic, Jacob. Read a book. Oh my god. She
my
knows what
God.
she's doing. I
read
also
a
have
book.
that spell.
Yeah.
That is a fair point. However, would you have to cast it on each one separately?
You cast it. How big is the circle? I can't see.
Is it like 10
10
feet?
or 20 foot something.
It's a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder, and you can reverse it, right? Where you prevent a creature from leaving the cylinder. But it's certain types of creatures: celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
All of the above except Faye. We're trying to let Giselle get inside as well.
Yeah.
So, okay. So if it's here, then I mean, sure, if you think that'd be useful.
Oh, I meant, are they? I can't see them. Are they like
Okay.
standing?
There's one. There's another
Oh,
one.
I see.
And there's two more on the top.
So in the middle would get them all.
You could put it in
It's
the
kind of
middle and
hard.
they'd be just outside of it if you wanted us to stand in the middle.
Hard to, yeah, it's kind of hard to gauge, but it doesn't. Yeah.
We
I
can just
don't
do
think-
what Jacob was going to do. That's fine, if you prefer.
Yeah, Jacob, run across, then bounce back when you need to. Right?
Okay.
And then at least we have we should just set ourselves here for the choke point. Yeah?
Jacob will step into the middle of the space. They're just statues, aren't they, Dan?
Yep.
See the level of paranoia you've triggered in us now?
They just look exactly like the construct that tried to kill you earlier. Doesn't mean that they are currently, but who knows? They might animate. Something might happen. Who knows? You were right to be cautious. However, this time Jacob waltzes past the first two on his tiptoes, but the statues don't move.
Your turn, Marius.
Good work. Yeah, I'll follow him and stand
Yeah.
next to him.
You're fine.
Giselle was going to give
And-
her a wide berth just in case they turned at Marius.
And then I'll walk up straight to Corvus. And try to look into this statue more closely, like figure out what the potential situation there is.
The statue or the shrine?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a shrine. The whole
Mhm.
thing with the coins and everything. Does it,
So, yeah. It looks like, where you might make a donation, but all of the coins are copper.
and there's like a lot of them. Did you say, or
There might be like, I don't know, like 4 gold pieces worth of copper coins.
hmm Can I look at underneath this bowl, offering bowl, to see if it sits on some sort of like maybe like a mechanism that's weighted or that could shift through a change of weight, whether adding or removing?
Make an investigation check. I'll give you an advantage. Yeah, your instinct is right. It seems as though the shrine is sensitive to weight changes, and like you just push gently on underneath, and you're able to, or you feel that you could lift it or depress it with any kind of minute force, even the force of a coin.
Okay. It looks like this one will want an offering.
What about the raven?
What do you mean?
Just chop its head off.
Giselle,
That sort of.
I mean, I've known you for how long, and you're just showing these sides of yourself that I just. Wait, hold on a second.
I'm channeling Marius, actually.
3, 4, 5. There's 5 of us. Okay. I'm gonna reach out to my purse, and I'm gonna pull out 5 copper coins, and I'm gonna dump them in the bowl.
As you throw them in, what's weird is the bowl doesn't move at all.
Yeah.
And your coins seem to look different to the copper coins that are all in there.
Oh no.
Do not pick up any coins.
Oh, maybe
Ever.
the coins that we were supposed to put in, those coins. The ones that are now on the.
Are they, now that I've noticed that, do they look suspiciously like the coins that, like, Giselle had? And
You look down, and every single one has a laughing skull on them with a crown.
Oh, fuck. What did we do with those coins, Giselle?
In the astral plane.
They're in the astral.
We fed
But
them,
it was
Where
the
else
right
would they be?
decision.
we fed them to the devouring bag, and the devouring bag came alive and started trying to eat us, so we stabbed it and it vanished from smoke.
I made them the problem of another plane.
Yeah, you did. Did you dispel curse on them before?
Mm-hmm.
You did, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
I dispelled it on Giselle.
Yeah, so they detached from her, but here's an idea. Red, come over here with that shiny spear of yours.
Yeah, way ahead of you, but
I'm just gonna step back, like way back.
I'm gonna. We don't have many charges in this thing.
You don't use charges, just stab it, like you did with the crystal. It automatically removes the curse, doesn't it? You said so.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay,
consume
yeah.
a slot for
I'm
because-
looking at the spells about dispelling evil and good and thinking it would reverse the effect on the statue itself. But if we can just touch it to dispel it, let's give it a go.
Are you touching the statue of the shrine?
Yeah.
All the coins.
Just mash it around in the coins. Like,
This is gonna be great. We go.
actually,
Okay. Are you attempting to remove the curses of every single coin in this donation
well,
box?
no, that's why I was thinking just the statue. But then I thought, what if I just did? I don't know. I'm like confusing myself now because I'm like, what if we just change 5 coins? I was also thinking 10 because is it not 2 for the eyes or what the maths is? And then the coins are normal and then that weighs it down and lets us in. Or do you do only the Blood King coins work because the statue itself has been reversed, so we need to reverse the statue back to normal so that the normal coins work?
There's a few hypotheticals
Jesus.
placed in that reasoning. Also, there is an open archway just here.
We could just keep
but-
going.
Yeah, it's not like your passage is prevented currently, but so yeah, what are you doing anything with the spear?
Well, look,
Just
my
you make a
instinct
decision.
is to. I can see there's this statue of a deity which has been desecrated, so I'm thinking I want to reverse that. But
Okay.
and I'm holding the spear. Do we want to go ahead and start messing around with this now, or do we want to go and poke around a bit first? What do you guys think?
Let's explore before we trigger any big old traps.
Or should we put a spear? Should we put a pin in
In
it?
it, yeah.
Yeah. Should we put a spear in it? All right.
I walk behind
Okay.
Marius into the next room and just ponder like the back of the head and think better of it.
So are you going through the archway?
Yeah, because that's the only way that we can see from this whole place, right?
As you wander through the archway, you can hear what's the word? Idle whistling coming from behind a wooden door straight ahead.
We're not getting that. We're getting off.
your noise cancellation's taking everything.
Okay,
Yeah.
we got a bit of that.
Okay.
I say Jacko.
Down here. This is not good.
Sounds very cheerful, no?
Open that door. Let's blast a fireball in it.
You think
There's
I can
nothing
get
good-
through?
There's nothing good down here, Jacko.
It's Crimson Jack. I recognise it. That whistle from my dreams. I don't know if I do. I'm just making it up. I don't know.
Right, well, if it's him, then does he need to have an accident with a sword?
Yes.
It's not Crimson Jack. It's... I don't know. It might not be. That's my point. I hope I'm making sense.
Okay.
Right, as you have a discussion,
We've lost Jacob.
you you get closer and you hear the sound of like chinking glass and like a discussion, like a muffled.
Are they female or male voices?
They're all thin.
There's definitely a male voice and there is a more high pitched one.
Angry.
They're in a disagreement, but I wouldn't say angry.
Is the whistling still going?
No.
We should just go.
Open the door. We gotta see who's there. Could be the Raven. That's what we're here for.
When you say just go, Kirsty, what do you mean? Go through the door or walk past it?
Go through the door towards the voices, I think. But
Okay.
I
Mia's
agree.
busting in.
Let's say, Jacob, open the door gently, but no.
Hold on. You see a dwarf with their back to the door at a workstation, transferring a small red vial into a large red beaker. Before you can say or do anything, a impish creature flies off the adjacent desk. Oh, master, we got visitors! And this dwarven alchemical practitioner in a red hood turns round. Ugh! What do you want? So addressing you, Mia.
I was just looking for the name of the person that we're looking for. I can't remember his name. Does anyone know?
Gemmin.
Gemmin!
Gemmin.
Jamming. I'll be jamming.
We're looking for Gemmin.
You're looking for Jamin?
Gemmin.
Is he expecting you?
German.
Peek my head around the door frame, and just say, "Yeah, I think he'll be expecting us."
Well, I'll let him know you're coming. Oi, go tell the master he's got visitors. Okay, Tharig. Excuse me. And
Thorig? Thorig?
Therig.
The one they were all rumouring about. Yeah? I remember that. They blamed him for this. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, his Thirig's imp assistant flies past you and heads towards this door. At which point, they disappear in a puff of smoke.
Neat trick.
Well, I wouldn't want to certainly wouldn't want to have you catch the master unawares.
No. And your name's Therig. Who are you exactly?
Oh, I just work here.
For how long?
Oh, well. Seems that the temple was kind of behind on its tax return.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
You've been down here a while, haven't you?
Well, one has to find a way to make themselves useful. You know, after the world ends and everyone dies.
By doing taxes.
Oh. And he looks directly at Giselle. I think she knows what I'm talking about. I've seen her before.
What?
He works for the Blood King, Giselle.
Taking things in
What?
people's dreams.
In my dream? Therig Labreneur?
Oh,
I
pleased
name
to meet you. And what is your name?
Margaret.
Make a deception check.
I literally just called her Giselle.
You got this.
I did.
Could be lying. Could be.
Oh, God.
What a waste.
Okay, Margaret. Is there anything that perhaps you and your friends would also like to make a donation?
Do we want to make a donation?
No.
Depends what it is.
Certainly, the boss might go easy on you if you come with good tidings and have made a donation.
But what is
Well-
a good tiding? What would the boss consider good tidings?
Oh, the bigger the donation, the greater the blessing.
What's the biggest donation you've had so far?
Oh, many people have given their lives to ensure that the transition is smooth.
I got a scar, didn't I? Came out in boils. That was my donation.
Before it could get any worse, yeah. It almost
Already
killed
given
you.
my donation. Thank you very much. Margaret has spoken.
Well, if you approach the master having not made a donation, then he's sure to get very angry. In fact, it's been a while since I've made one. And he pulls out a dagger and jams it into his hand, and then
Fuck.
lets the blood drip into a beaker on his desk.
Oh, you were going to say blood. Evidence of hemocraft.
More blood magic.
Oh,
Ah,
yeah.
Have you got any blood
Yes.
they want to donate?
Redemption will be so sweet.
She?
I think she's more
Can I?
Red?
bitter than that.
Kick Jack up in the
Can I-
shins.
Can
One
I
armed
make an
attack.
insight check on him?
You want to make an insight check? Sure.
Yeah, I kind of want to know how deep down the rabbit hole he is, whether he truly believes what he's saying.
Oh, he's completely insane.
Ah, okay.
Did you just slap him, Red?
I kicked him in the shin. Does 23 hit?
Right, you
It does
kick
0
Fer-
damage.
You kick Fearing in the shin.
No, Jacob.
Why did you kick him in the shin?
Because you made a snide remark about me being bitter.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Derek, why don't you let us go and find your master?
I'm sure he'd be happy to receive you.
Which way is it?
Oh, my little friend just went along the corridor. If you're not willing to give me a donation, then perhaps you'll make one in the next room on the way. The antechamber is just through the next door.
Wait, if we give a donation now, can we get through the antechamber quick without giving a donation?
I could see to that, Margaret. Don't worry.
Thanks. Margaret, thanks you. Do we want to donate anything now so we don't have to go for any challenges for the
Can we
corridor?
just can we go talk in the antechamber? Thank you for it was lovely meeting you.
The antechamber is further along up this way.
That's where the
You
imp
kinda pointed to.
disappeared.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna suggest that we go back to this sort of starting thing for
Discussion.
for a quick discussion, quick sidebar.
Nice to meet you. And he grabs a vial of auspicious looking liquid and just drinks it.
Oh,
Is there anything here that's would be useful for Marius?
What do you mean?
Specific.
Blood magic related? Is
There's
there anything in
there's
here?
2 tables full of blood magic shit.
Can I swipe something?
I mean, he's turned round and looking straight at you.
Maybe just No, it's fine. If he's not, if he's...
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just say I'll say, can we just have a quick word by the statues, please?
The statues accept donations too.
Yeah, I think we donated a bit yesterday. Actually, I don't know if that counts. It wasn't really willingly, to be honest.
And he just kind of shoos you out. Now go on. I've got stuff to be doing. Taxes to collect.
Hi, there.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and see if we can. Just wanted to ask. I mean, I came out here really to spend 10 minutes on ritual casting of a telepathic bond, so we can communicate
you
for
smell.
the next hour. You smell.
Just wanted to test it out. It was just, did he react? Has it worked?
After 10 minutes, it would work.
After 10 minutes, it will.
Should be saying it 10 minutes.
Should we keep going?
I was just gonna ask, like, we're not like sacrificing anything, right? We're here, like, I kind of feel like there it wasn't enough clarity on the goal here. We're here to stop whatever the Blood King's trying to do, because he's gonna kill everybody. So we're not playing along here.
No, but the point was, I think, if you don't give a donation, it's going to be taken from us in some sort of.
He's gonna be angry or whatever. We're coming here to kick his ass. That's what that's what we're coming here to do.
But
so
I got it. That, like, the chamber was like, there's going to be tests where you get like pricked or whatever to give a donation, or you get.
I mean, it's possible, but I don't want. What I'm saying is, let's not like harm ourselves or do anything to lower our ability to kick his ass in the next room, just before we even find out what the situation is.
To do that anyway, is what I was thinking.
I think if we give a donation and weaken ourselves here, we might get through the next room unscathed. Otherwise, we'll have to fight something in the next room.
There's absolutely no evidence of that at all.
He just said it.
Yet it's what Lucy and Gareth gained from what he said.
Right. I didn't, but okay.
Be wrong.
But I don't want to sacrifice my blood.
I think we're going to anyway, just by getting through the next room.
It's very possible. It's very possible that this shit's gonna happen. And we're gonna get hurt. I'm just saying. I don't think we should play along.
Let's kill Theric.
I don't see benefit in it for now. You wanna do what, Red? You wanna kill that guy?
That's a donation.
You know what?
Do it.
I think we should totally do it. Like,
Or should we give him the old dispel evil?
See what happens?
Yeah.
I mean, as mad as a hatter as he is, and as taken in by evil as he may be, try dispelling it first before ganking him. Murder is murder, no matter how crazy the
Well, he's working for the Blood King, who wants to kill everybody.
choice, or torture, or coercion, or magic.
I mean, he seemed absolutely bonkers.
An evil temperament.
I mean, if you were exposed to Crimson Jack for that long, you'd be probably bonkers as well.
I mean, yeah. I'm not saying
Look
it's.
what effect on Giselle after just 2 days.
She was bonkers to begin.
That's just bonkers.
I feel very
Okay.
conscious as players that we've got to get a move on.
Okay,
Yes.
let's
What are
just
we
do
doing
this.
then, Mir? Tell us.
Make
Do
it
we
just
donate now or just go through the room?
I say we go through the room and
Okay.
keep our dignity.
And pride. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, let's go through.
They can drag our blood from us. I'm not giving it up. They're not having it.
Yeah, I 100%. Yes. That's
Already
what I-
taken a bit of mine. Ready? You're gonna try and kill him on the way through?
Maybe on the way
Uh,
back. On the way back, Red. Yeah? We'll do it on the way back. That's
Okay,
like, you
fine.
know, goodbye present.
Yeah, that's not our style. Okay, let's
We
go.
don't have to go past him.
No,
No.
we go up north. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, where the imp disappeared.
Yeah.
Let's lose his trail.
All right, am I heading up this?
Okay, where the imp disappeared, there is just a stone wall.
Okay, can I look for hidden catches, levers, knobs, depressions, or other means of opening said wall? Figuring the imp disappeared through there must be something there.
The imp disappeared through there, and it is at the end of a corridor. So you know that there probably is passage on the other side, but I'm not going to make you roll because there is no such secret way through as far as you can see. It just looks like a stone wall.
Can I touch the wall? Is it an illusion?
It isn't, no.
So this is the dead end. So that,
Magic. Magic.
of course, it's blooming magic. It's just not magic I know how to deal with. Marius, please feel free.
I will cast detect magic.
As you cast detect magic, you can see abjuration magic. This is a magically sealed doorway.
And I... Shit, only if we had a knock spell. But the fucking scroll went... It was the one used fucking knock spell. God
You
damn
didn't
it.
copy it into your spellbook?
Well, no, because you when
I
you
thought you
copy
did.
so when you copy something from a scroll, and you could tell
Mhm.
me it's different in your world, but in 5e, when you copy from scroll, the scroll gets destroyed. When you copy from a scroll to your spellbook, the scroll just vanishes. It's the same
Yeah,
as
but
if
you
it would
copied
be cast.
A
So we couldn't
scroll
have
in the
used-
chained library would not be destroyed. So
Okay,
I assumed
okay.
that you were making a copy on a
If-
scroll, and I think you said when you were there that you were copying what spells you could into your spellbook.
I was doing that, and I did get another one you told me about.
Yeah, I gave you knock and an extra spell, and you said you were
There
copying them
was-
into your spellbook.
There was
it
something, yeah.
Blur?
Yes, yes, it is blur.
So did you not put them in your spellbook?
I did put blur, but like I said, I was under the impression the knock spell was a scroll that would have disappeared, so I didn't want to waste it because we needed the scroll itself
No,
for.
you have it in your spellbook.
I will cast it.
Yeah, okay. Assuming you would have prepared it. Yes, okay.
I just.
If you didn't have it in your spellbook, then you couldn't have prepared it, but you did, but you didn't know. So
Yeah.
okay, I will hand wave that. Given that was my communication, I think you should be able to see out the other side now.
Oh yeah, I can see an impy boy.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
I thought I saw an imp. I did.
Okay, so I know that this lock is just gonna be suppressed for 10 minutes, so might have to cast it again on the way out. But for now,
Onwards into the breach.
indeed.
Brilliant.
Okay, do you want to move yourselves into the room?
Take one step, have a look around.
Okay.
Oof. That
Yeah,
one
there is
scary
a
looking room.
big old ritual circle in the middle, stain and loads of blood stains everywhere. There's also like bodies around. You can see like various remains in different states of decay. This place is just filthy. There's blood and guts and viscera everywhere.
Feels like home.
It's like somebody had a party in here.
Can you still see what magic is going on in this room, Marius?
Yeah, it lasts 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll look around.
So yeah, you can see there's more abjuration magic in this alcove. Another like magically sealed door, but it seems to give off a slightly different discordant resonance, i.e., the abjuration
Something
magic
else might
is.
be needed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But nothing in this room. Was that a hall? Or what is it?
Hold on.
It looks like an urn, like
Yeah,
a,
it's like a big well. It
Oh.
looks like.
Is there any blood in it?
You want to look down?
Just filled with blood to the brim.
Yeah, have a look.
well,
course
well,
it
well,
is.
what are we?
It goes down real far, but there is lots of like the smell has definitely got that kind of like irony type smell, and there's like dark crust all around the edge.
Oh, Jacob, have you still got that? Did you keep that bottle from the potion I gave you?
I've not drank the potion yet.
Oh, do you have an empty one?
Do you have a chamber?
Oh, anyone?
What do you want to do? Do you want to see what's in there?
I'm trying to get a free donation.
I'm sure
Okay.
I'll have an empty bottle.
I'll take a. Can I send a mage hand down there?
Sure.
And lift something up.
You just try and what? I mean, it's dried, like crusty. It almost looks like scabbed up along the edges of this well.
Description does not
Yeah.
help. But I can see. So I've got a longer dark vision. I've got 90 feet. So can I actually see the bottom or?
Yeah, there looks like to be some like way down the bottoms, like the remains of some like viscous bubbling liquid.
And is it closer than? Is it around? I can send my mage hand 60 feet. Is that going to be further than that? Or?
It is about 60 feet down.
All right. Okay, so I'm just going to make a mage hand into a scoop and try to lift up some of
As
the.
you try to lift up this like congealed gloop, it seems to move away from your mage hand.
Oh.
And then the gloop seems to go up the wall and starts like slithering up the wall.
Oh shit!
Spiraling upwards slowly.
I move back, and I say, "There's something coming. There's something coming."
And at that point, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to roll initiative.
The fuck did we look?
Hold on. There we go. Right.
This is so our problem that we always have to investigate everything.
Mm-hmm.
My God, Marius, why did you have to mess around with that?
You literally wanted to do that. I just did it for you.
So headstrong and chaotic.
You literally wanted to scoop a free donation.
Marius!
That's
You and your
that's what
mage
you just
hand.
said.
I don't even have the mage hand spell.
That's what you just said. You said, like, let's get a free donation.
Typical
We can
Marius,
see
right,
your
guys?
rolls, Dan.
Oh, good.
Ugh.
They don't sound scary or horrible at all.
Nah.
Ooze blood.
Ooze, subtype, blood.
Blood. All right, ooze.
Bones, in parentheses, bloody.
You guys have lost the plot.
No.
I know what you mean, Dan.
Yeah.
Completely sane. It's not like you've been tormenting us and giving us eldritch horrors and then just giving us some statues that are actually just statues. Oh,
Sometimes statues are just statues. What can I say? Okay, Marius. As you kind of step backwards, you can see the this ooze like climbing up the well.
Okay. I didn't expect to be first, to be honest, at all. But because I can't see it, for now, right?
Well, you've got dark vision, and you're looking. If you're looking down, you can see it. But if you've stepped away, then you won't be able
Well,
to see it.
yeah. I mean, I moved myself back, but I don't know
Yeah,
how
so
far.
yeah,
I
you
would
can't
have
see it
been.
now.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to hold an action or?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'll hold. Yeah, I'll move a bit, like here, and I will hold a firebolt.
Hold a firebolt. Okay.
Yep.
As you step backwards from this hole and kind of run back in fear, you step over a few bits of bones and viscera and
Oh, fucking hell! They look. They're fucking hilarious.
Oh God. There's bloody bones.
Oh my god, these guys are fucking hilarious.
okay, so they all animate and
Oh, fuck's
Uh,
sakes!
so what we're going to do first.
Would my firebolt go off first as a lead action?
I mean, depends what. Sorry, I didn't ask you what your trigger was.
Well, my trigger would have been if I see an enemy coming out of the well, but I think if I see an enemy next to me.
Sure, I'll give it because it's right next to you and it's caught you by surprise. I'll give you the firebolt at disadvantage.
That sounds fair. Let's do it. 20.
That hits the nearest one, I assume.
23 fire damage, you bastard.
Nice.
Yeah, right in the face, basically. He's just started casting it, getting ready to throw it down the well, and then he just literally just walked into it, just like.
As you kind of blitz it, you actually light up the form of this skeletal terror. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, nice. I love that. All right.
You're fine.
26.
It still gets a couple of claw attacks on you. Hold on. It's a crit fail. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
No. Okay, so it just kind of swipes at you. There's one going to emerge from behind you and do the same thing.
Why do I always get myself into those situations?
Typical Marius.
Poor Marius.
Typical Marius.
17, does that hit you?
Yeah, I don't think I can use shield because my ready action used my reaction.
Yeah, used your reaction. Yeah, so take 10 slashing damage.
Got it.
Sorry, Giselle, you would have been in here. So I'm just going to put you there.
Oh, I was going to say that I can't see anything and I'm alone.
Yeah,
So
but yeah,
fine.
it's because everybody went into the room, I think. But
Okay.
so one had come up towards you.
Wait, so I'm nearer? What?
Well,
Fine.
everybody's next to each other.
Fine.
Can I have a wisdom saving throw from you, please?
Yes. 26.
Okay. You have disadvantage.
No, 5.
You
Sorry.
got 5.
5.
Why are you stealing my wisdom save?
Rolls a 5.
Look, that's
26.
5. Not so good.
You have disadvantage on all attacks and saving throws until the end of this guy's next turn.
Oh no.
And they're going to do a couple
Fine.
of claw attacks. Oh, a 24 and a 21 will both hit you, right?
Yeah.
Take 16 slashing damage in total.
Oh Jesus. Guess it's your turn
I
to
was
get
going to
wrecked.
hide behind the wall and everything. 16.
Mm-hmm. And this one's just going to come straight forward. Jacob, I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
15.
That just succeeds. A crit for a 25 will hit you, but a 20 won't, I don't think.
Yeah, the crit will hit me.
Okay, that's 16 slashing for you.
Jesus.
Okay, that's the end of the Bloody Bones turn, by which time, out of the well...
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's just a goop of blood.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
This
The
is
order's
so
not-
The Shining.
yeah. So,
Does it have higher dex than Jacob? Because the turn order's all not right.
I thought That's weird. I did arrange it, but maybe I did it too early. Ooh, it definitely doesn't have higher dex than Jacob, so it's going to stay in the well then for now, and you can have your turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hold on. Yeah, it would not have emerged from the well until its turn.
Well, the one that's right in front of me is getting sworded.
Okay.
I was just trying to do the foundry thing and right click it. 15. Is that hit?
It does hit.
Wow. It takes 14 piercing and it's... Yeah, I've got allies, so it takes 14 piercing and 9 sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
I will hit again. Is it still there?
Yeah.
That's a crit.
Cool.
Nice.
So it's going to take 14,
Mm-hmm.
but it will trigger my storm rack. So this will be double, 2 lots of this. So yeah, 26 thunder damage.
Okay, how do you destroy this Bloody Bones?
Yeah, just swipe with the sword, and as the thunderclap emits from the blade, it just shatters the bones into dust.
Okay. Yeah, you obliterate this corpse, but some of the bones are destroyed, some of them fall back, it just collapses into a pile. Is there anything else you can do with your turn?
Yeah, I can step forward and go and try and help Marius a bit, or more likely Giselle.
Okay.
So I'll step here and spin to fight the one annoying Giselle. 16 to hit that. That hits, you told me. So it takes 11 piercing damage, and I'll throw in a first level slot. So it'll take another. Where is it? It takes 11 lightning damage. So 11 piercing and 11 lightning.
Yeah. Significant amount of damage. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Now the slimy creature comes out of the well.
Yes. Now the blood ooze comes out. So. Sorry, bear with me. Okay. Yeah, it is going. It's like just kind of crawls out, and these like pseudopods lash out towards you, Mir, as the nearest person. Oh, crit first hit, and then a 20 is to hit as the other one. Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
All right. Ooh. Okay. Jesus.
No.
You take 15 bludgeoning damage and 27 necrotic. The 27 necrotic, as it draws blood from you, the ooze seems to grow. It's literally feeding off your vitality, and it's as you bleed, it gets more powerful. So hold on
You
one second.
got the sacrifice sorted now, don't you?
I think with that, with growing nearly 30 hit points, it's going to grow in size.
Oh,
at that
jeez. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
And with that, because it's grown in size, mate, it's going to like try and subsume you. So I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is good. This is good.
Yep.
Yeah, you're okay. I'm going to say you just pushed back 5 feet while it's trying to grab you, and you step back naturally.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And it's your turn.
Is it undead?
You don't know.
Creature may have made a
Oh. I wasn't prepared for that. Oh my. Okay, I'm gonna try Spirit Guardians
Mm-hmm.
just at 3rd level.
Okay.
So that's a whizzy save. Oh my god. Is
Do
that
you
the
want to put the
worst
aura on?
I can? It's just the worst damage that's ever happened.
Wisdom save. I failed.
Yeah, take a massive 6 radiant damage. But I'm still
Mhm.
for you and that loser over there.
Okay. Wizzy save for them.
Mhm.
They fail as well, so 6 damage for them.
Cool.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
No. No, I don't think I can move.
Okay. Giselle.
Yeah. Giselle is going to do something different. She
Mhm.
is going to cast Bane
Bane.
at level 2. So she's
Oh.
got four targets.
Okay.
And do you know what Bane is? Do I need to put that in the
Yeah, always put it in the chat.
always?
Yeah, always. Because I can't remember 300 spells.
Say what? Bane. So 4 creatures, the ones that we can see,
Uh-huh.
have to do D4 every time they do a saving throw or an attack roll.
the opposite of bless.
Uh-huh.
What do you
Okay.
say?
It's the opposite of bless.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense.
Can you
That is
save
my.
this?
They need to make charisma throws, all 4 of them.
Charisma saves.
Against you. What's
Yes.
your
They're
spell? save?
probably not very charismatic.
All right, let's make these bones make it.
It's a 14.
Oh, they all pass.
Your DC is only 14?
Your spell
It
save.
says
geez.
my attack save charisma 14.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
That sounds pretty
Spell
low.
save DC.
Just seems low.
My spell save DC is 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what they have to save against, and they all
Why
fail.
does it
in
say
that case.
attack / save Car 14 then?
I don't know.
Is it from an item? Is this a spell cast from an item? Because it might
It's
have
part of a
different-
warlock thing.
Yeah, it's because your 19 is from your sorcerer.
Yeah, but they're both charisma spells.
Ah. So yeah, but Bane's not a sorcerer spell.
It's from
It's a warlock spell, and
Yeah,
you don't
but
have
wouldn't
many
your
levels in
warlock
warlock.
be the
That's
same?
why
No, so-
14.
Yeah, so when you go on your spells and on the very top, do you have 2 different sets of spell save DC numbers?
No.
114, 119. No.
No, they're
You sure?
both 19 because they're both charisma.
They're both
classes.
charisma based, yeah.
But it does show charisma 14 on her spell list.
Let's have a look.
That is kind of weird,
But
right?
this is given to me as a feature and a trait.
Yeah, if you're not casting if you're not using a spell slot, it might be a lower DC. Do you know what I mean?
It's
Yeah.
Eldritch
It's the
Adept.
fee for 5 fates. Once per long rest, you can cast Bane using a warlock spell slot. Does that make 14 sound right?
You should still be using your normal modifier.
It's. I think it's giving you access to a spell you don't normally have, and thus it's less powerful.
So I can only use it once, and it's less powerful. Stupid Bane! I'll never use it again.
Stupid Bane.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it seems like maybe just the sheet isn't adding things together right.
It might be something that increases in a different rate. I'm just trying to find it.
It's under her feet. It's the feet the Eldritch
It's
Adept.
Eldritch Adept, yeah.
Ah.
Oh, because you're not multi-classed. You've got a feat that gives you all. No, you are multi-class, aren't you?
Multi-class.
And you also have an Eldritch Adept.
Yep.
Are you Warlock level 4?
Yeah.
Then maybe because
Yeah.
the feat is attached to, using against your Warlock class, that it only calculates as if it was level 4. But that doesn't seem right in terms of what how you modify it. Well,
You're just using a Warlock spell slot to cast
I can't believe we're talking about this. So.
Well,
I'm going with how it is on the sheet.
You created this, Dad. I'll say you'd.
I didn't. I didn't write. It's not homebrew. This is the rules. So
No, I meant Giselle.
yeah,
But yeah, whatever.
I'm going to say they all pass because we're going to use the 14.
So it's used and it didn't do anything.
But the ooze might fail.
Okay.
I've not rolled for them yet. It's a charisma save.
At 14,
And they do fail because I rolled a 2.
Okay.
So the ooze is burned.
So they just D4 every time.
Mm-hmm.
They do stuff. And then because that was my action and it was boring, I'm going to ask for a Hound of Ill Omen.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Obviously, since we've joked about it so much,
I've got it written down.
got it all written
Medium,
down now.
43.
Hold on. I haven't even got a token yet.
We have ordered a doggo for the live game, haven't we, Luce?
We've ordered a Wolfo that looks a bit like a dog. Yeah.
Wolfo.
Yeah. Its nickname is.
Right. So he's medium. Give me all the stats now.
43 hit points.
Tell you, I'm going to just copy the token after I've made it and then put it in where the spiritual weapon lives. So that'll help me
You've
every
got
time.
like a token sheet.
Yeah. Hold on. 43 hit points. That's everything we need to know, really, isn't it?
I've got the rest, I guess. Yeah.
And you can control it. Let's call it Wolfo.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wolfo. And I roll now. I've got access to that. Initiative. Oh, 18.
18.
That's the highest Wolfo's ever rolled.
What's higher, Wolfo or Marius's dex?
Mine's 16.
Mine's 15.
Okay, Marius goes first. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, but I just.
Oh, who have you directed the Wolfo to?
Monstrosity.
Which one?
The big thing.
The ooze.
Yeah.
I want to see the wolf just jump into the blood ooze.
When you have to ask which one after saying monstrosity, we might be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah, more is coming.
Okay. Are you moving or are you staying put?
If I move that Skello, fucking hell,
Skello?
I'll stay.
Okay. Red. Finally, it's your turn.
Do something.
We've learnt a lot that go though.
Always learning.
Nice.
I'm just gonna light it up with a sacred flame for starters.
Nice.
Dex save.
Which one?
The big thing. Big ooze.
Dex save, and it's baned, so it's already got a -2 modifier. So,
It can't succeed. It should be 21. The
21
the
damage.
Lathander's item hasn't adjusted some of the cantrips.
Oh, that's annoying.
Oh, it's 24 damage.
Yeah, sorry.
24
24
damage.
radiant.
Okay.
24 radiantal.
And then probably I'm going to try and run away from it a little bit.
Okay.
Gross.
It is going to lash out with a pseudopod. Oh, it's going to crit. Yeah, it's like the third crit of this combat. So, 10 bludgeoning and 38 necrotic.
Jesus.
It's going to get that 38 as hit points to itself, which means it's going to grow even more.
Disgusting. Hellish rebuke as a reaction. What does this have? Oh, it's adjusted for that. That's another dex save. 21. It can't do it.
It can't do that.
Another just 19. I can only do that once per turn.
Okay.
That's
the
fire.
Fire just doesn't catch the blood at all. The fire does absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Mia, it's grown around you. I need you to make a con save.
It's grown around you, man.
It's feasting on yours and Red's blood.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit. I need you to take 22 necrotic damage, please.
Would that roll have been affected by Warcaster or no?
What do you mean?
Because I get advantage on con saves for concentration checks, but
it's
is that not what it was for?
Check. No, it's literally it's subsuming you. It's not a concentration check. It's just the type of save against this ability. Also, the blood is around you. It's you're in the ooze, so you are restrained.
And also, you do have to make a concentration check now.
Yeah, so now you get advantage on this one. Because you took damage. There you go. Okay, Mia gets sucked into the ooze blood. And we get to the top of the round. Marius.
Sweetness. Okay, not to hold anybody back, I'm just gonna shocking grasp one of them. How about 27?
Yeah.
The top one was hurt by me before, with the
It was.
firebolt. So how about 21 lightning on that guy?
Nice. You know when you electrocute something in the cartoons and it's just a black and white skeleton? That's basically what you see.
Basically what it is. Is he not dead though?
It's not looking good.
Damn it. I'm gonna walk around this guy like that.
They can't take a reaction because of shocking grasp.
Correct. And this the end of my go.
Okay. Wolfo.
Hey.
Run and jump into the pudding. Jump into the blood pudding.
Wolfo's so bad at this. Hi, Wolfo.
What did you roll?
7.
Oh, because we can't see.
Do you get your action back at the top of the round or after when it gets back to your turn? I can't remember.
On your turn.
Okay.
At the start of your turn, you get it.
Yeah. Okay. So the bite doesn't work. They only get one bite attack.
Just the one. I think. You have to do a saving throw, doesn't it, or something, to be knocked prone.
If you hit.
If you hit.
Oh
yeah. Does it get pack tactics or anything?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Then it would get advantage. So the 13 would hit.
Wolf has advantage on attack roll against a creature with one of allies within 5 feet. And ally isn't. What does that mean? What can I do?
So Red is next to you and Mir is next to you. So they're allies within 5 feet while they are attacking an enemy, which means that bite attack is at advantage, which means you rolled a 13, not a 7. The 13 hits, so roll for damage.
She's in shock. He did something.
Doggo did something.
Click, bite.
I got it. Sorry. 11.
Okay.
Click, bite now.
Is this... this is non-magical piercing damage? Yeah.
Based on the direwolf stat, so
Yeah. Okay. I mean, they chomp down. It's not as effective. They're not going to make a save against prone because they can't go prone because they're goo.
They already prone.
Yeah,
They're
they're
a big
always
ball
prone.
of gelatin.
Yeah. But yeah, at least you do some damage.
Yeah, well done, Wolfo.
Okay, is that the end of Wolfo's go?
Yeah.
All right. Bloody Bones time. The last person to hit this one was Jacob. So
That's the
Jacob, I want you to make a wisdom save, please.
14.
Yeah, you still succeed. They're not very powerful, these things.
Does it-
Couple of claws. Sorry, go on.
Does it, if that one's starting in the Spirit Guardians, does it need to make a Wizzy save?
Yeah, it probably does. Well,
roll.
remembered. Oh, I critted my Wizzy save. I'd rolled a crit and a natural one, but obviously the crit was the first one.
It will still take 6 radiant damage.
Okay. Yikes. So what was I doing? I was attacking Jacob, but I don't think any of them are going to hit. No, they're not. Useless prick. Okay, they just...
He is 22 at the moment, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, they still won't hit you with either of those attacks. They're just... The Spirit Guardians are kind of like disrupting their... whatever magic is reanimating these skeletons seems to be partially interrupted by the Spirit Guardians. The other ones are going to gang up on Marius.
Oh, you bastards.
So let's do one dark stare. Give me a wisdom save, please, if you would, Marius. That's fine. Have 21. Does that hit you?
Yes.
And does a 15 hit you?
No.
No. Okay, so just 8 slashing damage from the first one, and 7 slashing damage from the second one.
The second one didn't hit.
No, I've done the attacks for the second zombie. I've done
Okay.
4 attacks in total. You've been hit by 2 of them.
Okay.
Okay. That is the end of their go. Jacob.
The one in front of me is going to get an attack.
Mhm.
27 to hit him.
Mhm.
20 damage.
Okay, yeah, it's looking rough now. You lop one of its limbs off.
Okay. I'll hit with my charge, but 16 to hit with the
Mhm.
weapon. Oh, sorry, 12 piercing for that.
Yeah, you destroy this one.
And then continue use the swinging of that to step forward and go for this guy here.
Mhm.
Get some lovely flanking.
Mhm.
26 to hit him.
Mhm.
13 damage.
You destroy this one as well.
Yeah.
Yay.
Bang. I can't do anything about the other one, but what I can do is I can step behind him to give him something to think about.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Now the ooze has to do a Wizzy save as well.
Mm-hmm.
I fail.
Okay. Take
Nice.
16.
Okay.
Nice.
Having basically absorbed Mia, then we're going to get... Okay. Oh, I should have made the wolf make a con save earlier. I'm going to attack the wolf and red with a pseudopod attack each. Red, does a 22 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. Take 5 bludgeoning and 20 necrotic damage. Does a 15 hit the wolf?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Then take. Oh, the wolf takes 5 bludgeoning, but only 8 necrotic. What are these dice rolls? On 3d10 for that, I rolled a 2, and a 4. So yeah, it's just lashing out. It is gonna kind of like move out of the well and try and absorb the wolf and red. So I need the wolf and red to make a con save, please. You're both fine. You just kind of pushed a bit further away. Okay. Mia, you're not completely like under the ooze, like you're not like encased in jelly, but you're like it's like overflowing you, and but you're restrained.
I'd really like to use my turn to get out of it, please.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, sorry. When you start your turn inside, sorry, apologies. You take just 5 necrotic damage. To get out, it's going to be a athletics check. DC 15.
Okay.
Hey.
Get out of there.
It's hard. It's like double movement for 2 spaces. So that would be like 10, 20. Oh, sorry, 10, 20 feet of movement to get away from it. It's like wading through sludge.
All right. Then I'll move another 10 to here.
Okay. It does have its reaction. So if you're trying to escape, it would try and pull you back in with a pseudopod. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Oh, God.
Uh-huh.
The pulling you back in bit was just flavour. It just gets an attack of opportunity. But you take 8 bludgeoning and 15 necrotic as you leave.
Fucking Jesus.
Just when I thought I was out,
This is going so badly.
they pulled me back in.
15 and 8.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus fuck.
Fuck this dungeon.
I hate this.
You know, in the other room where we could have sacrificed.
You pipe
Fair
down.
play, Lucy. Fair play.
You know, there's a phrase that I like to use at this point, Lucy. It's called "I told you so."
No, I don't want to be you. Just want to
Wow.
subtly put it in. I don't want to be obvious.
I kind of felt like a tiny little bit burned by your previous comment, and now it just like feels like Jacob has taken
It's
everything.
11 p.m. and no one gives a fuck anymore.
No one.
None of us have given a fuck all night tonight. I don't know what we're
I
all...
gave quite a big fuck earlier.
I don't want to be you.
What's happening? Come on.
What's next?
Is it the end of your turn, Mia?
Was that my turn to get out of there? Was that my
you have
action?
to use an action, yeah.
Then fine. Done.
Fine.
Although, fine, but
Administering the
actually,
rules.
moving over here, this one is now in this for the first time, so I think it has to make a wisdom save.
When it enters or at the start of its turn. So
Yeah.
I forget this every time, but let me double
it
check.
didn't intentionally walk into it, but when it starts its turn in it, it will make the save.
when the creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there.
Yeah, so it hasn't entered, but it will start its turn there. So at the start of its turn, it'll do that.
Sure.
Okay, Giselle.
Yeah. So she is going to use Staps. No, that's not how you say it. Sapping Sting at the monster, and it's got Bane on it. So whatever Constitution saving throw, it has to minus a D4.
So it's got to make a con save for Sapping
Yes.
Sting.
Yes.
Okay. Let's roll. You roll the d4 for me.
D4.
Yay!
Nice. So I rolled a 15 in total.
So you came down to 11, which means
No, a 15 in total.
you did
I
already.
rolled a 19.
That's okay. It's still fine.
minus 4.
It needed
Mhm.
a 19. So
Oh, cool.
yeah. And 10. Necrotic.
Here's we find out. It's
The Sapping Sting does nothing.
Ah,
Of course,
but
it's
what?
immune.
But look, it says you sap the vitality of what, and I thought, oh, that'd be good.
Yeah, I agree. Good shout. But
But
it is
but
immune to
necrotic
necrotic damage.
doesn't do anything.
Immune to
And then
fire,
it's-
immune to necrotic so far.
Is it? Am I trapped?
It's bearing down on you.
If I move, will it come for me?
You don't know.
As in, like opportunity attack?
It did it against me.
It's used its opportunity already.
It can't do for
You
you.
could have a legendary one, but you got to
I
take
didn't
that
know
risk.
you could have more. You only have one opportunity. I didn't know.
Yeah,
One reaction.
One
to-
reaction.
unless
She's
you
gonna run away.
Yay!
Okay, yeah, it
Sna-
can't get you.
Brave Sir Robin.
Like that. Just like that. End of
Just
turn.
straight through the
Okay.
bloody circle.
How do I turn her around?
Red.
Disgusting! Fuck this thing! Cast banishment. On this and the. Oh, it's going a bit weird on my sheet. It casts on 2 creatures, so the remaining zombie as well. Make a charisma
Okay.
save.
Just put the spell description up. Okay. So what's the DC? for the
21.
ooze? So I've already got a -4 to 4 pain.
And
So-
a d4.
So no, they're going to the harmless demiplane
Yeah, I'm already assuming it's
1
not from
minute.
elsewhere.
for 1 minute.
Okay. What's
And
gonna happen then?
the bloody bones.
Sure, yeah.
But pass
He gets
through
caught in the
doesn't it?
crossfire.
Yeah, it also fails. So they both get banished for the next minute.
What
if
Red?
the target-
What's going on, Red?
Just give me a minute. Need to think. We'll just start like sloughing
Okay,
off all the
everybody-
sludge off of my dress.
Okay, everyone, give Red exactly 1 minute to think.
I think we need to.
While I'm
Oh, yeah.
thinking, you think about what it's going to do when it comes back.
Yeah, if
I'll-
you won't get out of the way so you can throw things at it without it chomping on you.
Can he
I'm
not?
gonna-
Can we not just run
Stand over
away?
here.
Well, I'm gonna go towards this place in the back where I sensed the specially locked, magically locked thing, which I thought Nock's not gonna do it. Could I do an Arcana check or something to maybe
Sure, do an
figure out
Arcana
what-
check.
33.
33. With a 33, you're a blood mage. You know how this works. There is a reservoir of blood that is partially filled now that you've been fighting all these zombies and skeletons in the middle of the room. But the reservoir has not quite reached the doorway where there is quite a clear kind of run off towards this door.
So, as in, like, there's not enough blood, or I have to.
Yeah,
there's
as
not
in
enough
there's
blood.
Not enough blood. Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck sakes. Okay. I turn around to them and say, okay, to open this door, this needs more blood. I don't want any of us give any blood. So let's just wait for this thing to come back and let's pounce on it.
Good
Let's
plan.
nuke it.
I'll stand here, and as soon as the bloody bones comes back, I'll decapitate it, and then we can deal with the ooze thing.
Where was the ooze? The ooze was this way, yeah. So I'm going to stand in the doorway and ready an action of fire didn't work. Frostbite. Let's do frostbite. See if that works.
It's going to ready frostbite for when it comes back.
Correct.
It is getting very late though, guys. So this may be an opportune time to call it, and we'll pick up when the things pop out of their banishment. Does that sound okay?
Are we off
Yeah.
next week?
Yeah, we are off.
Yeah, we're off next week. So the final session before the live game will be next week, where hopefully we'll finish this dungeon in one more session.
And then
yeah, I
the
know.
wedding in live game. Is it?
Yeah, which is kind of where I expected to be. But yeah, that's where we will end it and see everybody on the stream in 2 weeks' time.
In 2 weeks.
See.
Mm.